You're such
Jesus,
a dick.
what is
You're
with
such
you?
a dick. Oh, is everything going well? Well, gonna screw it up. Just
I
feel
came
like
in
being
right
a
on
dick.
time, bro.
First thing in the morning.
Boom.
So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, flannel shacket, buddy.
Hey, Flannel
Oh,
Shaggy
yeah,
Club. You're out.
Samesies.
You're out. You're not part of the clue. You're out. It's 9 degrees, but it does not feel like 9 degrees.
No, it does not.
It feels like -6 degrees.
Oh, nice.
And because first thing Tommy says when he walks in, oh, boy,
It's brutal, man.
So now he's going to be in a bad mood all
I'm
morning.
in a good mood.
You're going to take out your bad attitude on the rest of the country and America and the city and the community of the Greater Rochester area. First of all, I do want to say a big thank you. I got 2 mystery packages from listeners this morning.
Oh.
Yeah. Did you open them both up?
Yeah, I did.
And nothing?
Oh, I
Very-
see something new.
Very
over
exciting. First of all, you can't see
Hold
it.
on, I got to send a text.
Wait.
It didn't work. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why? You looking to retire? One gentleman sent me 5 Buffalo Sabres starting lineup action figures from the early 1990s, which now live over here.
Oh,
Very
okay.
exciting. 2
That's
Dominic
pretty
Hasek's, Grant Fuhr and Alexander McGillney, and a Pat LaFontaine.
Oh.
And then a mystery person sent me an Ernie Clement rookie card.
Oh.
Damn.
How cool is
Pretty
that?
sweet.
I'm very excited, but they
Yeah.
didn't leave their name, but I feel
It's
terrible.
all sealed up and everything.
It's all, how
Yeah.
fun is that? It's very exciting.
Laminated.
But I want to send them a thank you, and they didn't
Yeah.
leave their name and address. So if you are the person that sent it, thank you so much. It's going to live on my desk forever.
Yeah, it's what most 14-year-olds look forward to.
Oh, I'm sorry. You also got some mail.
Yeah, it was just junk mail.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you did?
Some charity looking for dough.
Kimmy got a package of T-shirts.
Yeah.
You got junk mail.
For
I
some
got
like school.
like we both got heartfelt gifts, Kimmy and I, and you got I would like money because I don't know who you are. Oh. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember career day when you were in school?
Yes.
So it sticks with you to this
Vaguely,
day.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There were some great ones, and then there were just horrible ones.
The reason I ask
Yeah.
is today I have to go to my alma mater and where my kids go to school, Aquinas, and, for this career club presentation.
Oh, so you'll be one of the horrible ones.
Well, that's what I'm worried about because I've done this in the past, and I get really self-conscious about going and talking to the kids.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's tough crowd.
Well, but it's not even the tough crowd. Like we.
What's the age?
It'll be middle and high school.
Oh yeah, it's a tough crowd.
No, I'm good at talking to kids.
Are you?
Yes,
All right.
kids love me.
Okay.
It's more the whole. Do you remember like your favorite career day presentation? Who it was?
It was actually when I was in military school. They actually brought in people with really cool jobs.
For example.
One, he was a rock promoter at
Oh.
the time in the 70s in the South.
Wow.
And he worked with the Allman Brothers.
No kidding.
Even if he was lying, it was cool. Like they brought in really the worst ones when I was at Jupiter Christian High School because these were all just pastors and ministers, and it was all geared towards religion.
Okay. Do you remember the best career day presentation you ever saw?
Well, I remember what should have been, but the guy turned out to be a huge dick. He was a local TV person at the time. And he kept scolding the crowd.
Does he still work?
I think so.
Oh, you think so or you know so?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Okay. Is it a name that everyone would recognize?
Probably.
Well, it would have to be
What
because
are,
I already know the person.
what are his initials?
I'm not going to say
Come
that.
on, you
No,
coward.
no,
you
no,
coward.
no.
Come on.
Not doing
You're
it.
gonna do that to Steve Hausman?
You better. No, she said
No, TV
successful
person.
personality. No, House was on TV for a while.
Oh yeah, he
it
did
was-
Channel
it was
10
not
Sports
him.
on the weekend.
That's right, yeah. So Steve Hausman was a huge dick to you.
It was not Steve
You heard it
Hartman.
here first. Kimmy
It was-
says Steve Hausman, massive dick when he came to her school and did career.
No, I remember he was like, "Oh, cool, you're on TV," and then like he scolded like the one kid that never even got in trouble.
All right, so I have to go give this presentation for career day today.
So you're gonna tell kids about what you do and why you should do it?
I'm just going to tell them what I do, how I got here, and like what my day entails.
Okay.
Because the last thing I want to do is encourage anybody. That was the one weird thing about career day to me is you would have these people come in and pitch the jobs that they
Which
do.
is kind of what the
Yeah.
gig is, right? They're trying to sell you on these are opportunities you may be interested in.
But I disagree. Like, for you to try and sell me on your job, like, that's great that you love your job. Awesome. But, like, if a lawyer came in to career day when I was a kid, I don't want to be a lawyer. And maybe if I don't want to be a lawyer and you sell me on being a lawyer and that day I decide I'm going to be a lawyer, you kind of set me up for failure for the rest of my life.
Right.
So, like, when I approach this stuff, it's always like, this is how I got here. This is what I like about it, but it's not for everybody.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's a good sell.
Okay, but here's the problem. So I think the person who has organized this is a student.
Okay.
So they reached out to me via email a couple weeks ago, and they asked if I would do it. I'm like, yeah, of course. I'll see you guys there. So last week, they reach out and they're like, listen, we have AV capabilities. Like if you want to give us like audio or video or something, we can play it.
Oh, perfect from the show.
So
That'd be great.
So, we have our live stream cameras.
Yeah.
And, over the years, posting stuff online, I have like 250 clips of the show saved.
Okay.
So last night, I go, all right, I'm going to find a clip I can play for the
Gotta
kids.
be something in there.
I went through every single clip that I have.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Well, that must be tough to choose.
There is not a single clip that I have saved.
I am so proud.
Not a single
That's awesome.
one. The only clip that I could have played for the kids is the story that you told about when your sister went through a car wash with a bunch of holes in her car. But that doesn't even illustrate radio because it's you just telling a story and then crying at your own story.
Well, I was laughing so hard.
It was a very funny story, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't illustrate what we do here.
No. Well, we share our lives.
Yeah, but...
And we share our relatives' lives and embarrass them. We basically pants everything.
But like every single clip, like, I could do this. Somebody, dick, bitch. Like, damn it. Can't do it. So like, I also don't want the kids listening to our show.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what I mean?
Well, but curiosity would want them to at least hear what you do.
No, that's my point, right? Like,
so they must have already been doing that if they know you're coming.
I don't know.
Are we even cool? Like, are they like?
The way you said that, no.
No,
Are we cool?
but I mean, like,
Steve
are
Hoffman
they?
sucks. I'm cool.
Do they ask you questions like, "Well, do you do a podcast? I only listen to podcasts."
Well,
I
don't
know
we
why
kind of
they
do a
listen to-
podcast?
Why do they sound like 50-year-old?
Podcast.
You podcast.
Or wherever you get your podcast. Well, we
Like,
kind of do a podcast,
they
right?
think,
I mean,
like-
we post it.
Do they think this is super like old school, like what their grandparents
It is.
listen to?
Well, when kids ask me about what I do, just like
Oh, my grandpa listens to that show.
Yeah.
when kids ask me what I do, like around the rink or stuff with my
Yeah.
daughter's friends, I'll tell them it's like a podcast, but like in real time.
Okay.
And they
All right,
understand
all
it
right.
that way. I don't know how else to explain it. Because that's a funny thing, right? Like I could walk into this room and be like, here's how you do this. And there could be 3 kids that already have their own podcast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, shut up, your content sucks. Here's how you do it.
I don't know why you put yourself through this.
Well, I don't want to, I mean, what?
It's
I-
just
I
like
don't
it's
wanna
a lot. It's a lot of work for no payoff.
I appreciate them asking. It means
I
a
know.
lot. And like, I don't want to disappoint anybody,
I
right?
don't mind disappointing people.
Okay. What do you mean pay? Why do you need to benefit from everything you do?
You don't need a benefit, but it's a lot of push to just like because you got to prepare, and I'm sure there's some anxiety to it,
Well,
and then you got to go do it, and then you don't know if you're gonna get some kid that's just gonna be a complete dick right up front.
I can handle that.
Shut up, dork.
I think the fear would be I'm
the
not
dork.
I'm
Thank you.
doing my job a disservice. Like that would be my fear. Like am I even
We do that every day.
but am
Yeah.
I even doing this job? Like am I actually turning children off of wanting to do this job?
Oh,
But here's the other thing too. Like, there's also part of me that's thinking, like, should I encourage children
Yeah,
to go
that
into this
too, yeah.
career? Because, like, I'll be honest with you.
Who knows
we've
what
been,
that looks like by the time they're adults?
Even now, we've
Yeah.
been very lucky. We are very lucky people,
Yeah, no
right?
kidding.
To have our job as
Yeah.
long as we've had. But like,
Yeah.
we could all get fired tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah.
And if you and I get fired tomorrow, guess what we have for job prospects? Nothing.
Nothing.
Zero.
Well, also, do any of them ask you how much you get paid?
I hope not.
Because that's a tough sell.
I hope that's not a question that comes up.
yeah.
My mom gave me $1, dropped me off at the parking ride. 252 WCMF. I have to go to career day at my alma mater and my kids' school today. Here's the other funny thing.
What's that?
Both of my daughters are coming to the career
Oh, that
day.
I would really hate because there's nothing worse than having family in the audience.
I can handle that. I don't mind embarrassing my kids.
No, but it's like because you start to play towards that,
Oh,
and it
no.
kills you.
I can ignore my children. I do that a lot.
Okay,
But they're not coming because they want to support their dad.
why are they coming?
They're coming because they don't want to take the bus home and they want to ride home from school.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah.
So it's more of a ride share situation.
They both told me that separately to my face last.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to come. Like my youngest, he's like, I'm coming. I'm like, oh, thank you. That's great. He goes, yeah, I don't want to take the bus.
I mean, it is amazing that they want to come
No.
because,
Yeah.
like, I can't. If my father was doing a career,
I
day,
could not watch.
I could not. I know I couldn't.
That's how much they hate taking the bus.
I guess.
No, I'm telling you, they both.
And I took the bus. I took the legit bus
The
as a
legit
senior,
bus.
and I would take that over watching my old man explain his gig to kids.
Like like, my dad would come with a set, and it would be
Oh,
so
yeah.
cringy and borderline inappropriate,
Yeah.
just because he'd want laughs.
I live this. I live this, what you described.
Yeah.
My dad, it wasn't career day.
Oh, true. Yeah. Did your dad do anything like that?
So it was a career day. You know, my dad's a police officer.
Yeah.
And he was a police officer in Gates, and I grew up in Gates. So when I was
He was also kind of a PR guy too.
well, so not at the time. He was just
Right.
his own PR guy. But when I was in elementary school at Washington Irving Elementary, he would come in and talk to kids about like drug safety.
Sure.
It was like the bootleg dare program.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So I vividly remember, like once a year, my dad would come in uniform with like, he was also McGruff. Did I tell you this?
No.
McGruff the crime dog?
No, he wasn't.
Hey, he put on the outfit?
Well,
Yeah.
at least you didn't have to suffer from embarrassment. Nobody knew it was your dad.
Oh no, he would leave and then come back. He would come in as himself,
Okay.
leave the room, and then all of a sudden McGruff would be here.
Oh, I think we got a special guest, kid.
So my dad, who's a legitimate police officer,
Yeah, is now dressed up as a dog in a trench coat.
and it was a legitimate mascot head,
Okay.
Yeah.
like a big ass mascot
like you
head,
see, yeah.
plaid pants, and
The trench coat.
Yeah, the trench coat, and, he
And
would,
then you could take a bite out of crime.
but he would talk in the head.
Oh.
The mouth didn't move.
Isn't that rule number one of
Not-
being a mascot?
But there was no other way to give the presentation because it's not like they had another person that could have come.
Yeah.
So, but he would do the McGruff voice when he thought the McGruff, hey kids, it's me, McGruff the crime dog. But his mouth isn't moving. It's just a big ass mascot head. And I remember the night
now that's talent.
the night before Kimmy, he would come in as McGruff. He would tell me, look, don't tell anybody in your class that I'm McGruff. Because I think he thought that second, third, and fourth graders would
Some
believe
big secret.
a giant 7-foot dog was actually here talking, and his mouth doesn't move.
Well, he didn't want to blow his opening, too. You know, want to come out and have a red hot McGruff set in front of like 9-year-olds.
No, he was like the Beastie Boys. He opened for himself.
Oh, wow.
No, but like this is a police officer, grown-ass man, who thought he was going to be able to sell I'm a real dog to 8, 9, and 10-year-olds
Yes.
whose mouth doesn't move.
Yeah, that's funny.
But here's the thing. I enjoyed that as a kid. Like, I was excited that my dad was coming in.
Yeah,
and
I
doing
would
this stuff.
cringe.
Really?
Oh, God. I cringed when my parents walked into any room when I was a kid.
I always thought, like, school especially, any distraction was a good thing.
But I had no respect for my parents.
Well, okay.
Zero.
But, like, if I told you, hey, today you're going to do regular school or your dad's going to talk for 45 minutes, wouldn't you rather have your dad?
Oh, I would go.
Yeah,
And you
cut
know how
it
much I
short.
hate school? Taking at school.
Really?
I'll do
Wow.
school and I'll sit on the bus while I do school.
Like, Kimmy, if you had regular school or 45
Yeah,
minutes.
probably would have taken a shortened day because I definitely didn't do my homework.
Okay.
I also I don't know how you don't when you get up there you don't curse at all.
We don't curse on the radio.
I know, but we kind of curse.
You do.
Or you don't kind of curse at all?
No.
Oh no, no.
I have a Catholic education. I would never do that.
Well, I mean, if there's
Can you
one
get
thing,
your money back?
there's one
Joke's
thing
on
we,
you. My dad never paid.
we have been trained not to do is curse.
Yeah, but I mean we.
I mean, you
kinda,
use
like,
other words.
We
but
use dirty innuendo.
yeah.
Like even
I
that
think
would
you
be
can
hard
avoid
not
that.
to like seep in.
Why?
to the set.
How would that seep into the set when you're presenting in front of
The
kids?
Because
children.
I'm lazy. I'm not going to prepare. I'm just going to like start.
So
saying-
about Pat's mom, guys.
Yes, yes.
So you know what this is, Kimmy?
What?
I've known this man a long time.
What?
He just wants the kids to think he's cool.
Yeah, I know.
So he'll say like,
Well, that's why I got
first,
the turtleneck.
check me out, guys. Crap. What? Yeah, that's right. I'm not an adult. I'm a cool adult. Excuse me one sec. Comes back in with the McGruff crime dog head on. Hey, kids, only you can take a bite out of crime. That McGruff crime dog head lived in my basement for like 15 years.
Wow.
We also weren't allowed to put it on.
Oh, you weren't.
No, but I put it on.
It was like sacred.
I put it. It was like the Pope's hat.
Yeah.
All right, so if your kid's going to the career day thing
Yeah,
today at
yeah.
Aquinas, I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize up front
Mm.
for whatever happens this afternoon. We have a Dynamite, pick a good career. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. We got a loaded show today, man.
What's going on?
Well, first of all, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's a little hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week. A man who wrote us about coupons and agrees with your take about coupons. But, of course, he thinks you said something you didn't actually said, so he
Oh.
takes it a step farther. And I think the moral of this letter is
Yeah.
not everything has to be a conspiracy theory,
Not true.
right? Like, I get that in today's world.
But that's what they want you to.
I get in today's world that there are people who look at everything and be like, whoa,
Yeah.
man. But to tie coupons to what this man is
To
tying them
conspiracy.
Yeah. We'll get to that. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock. Also, the long coaching search is over.
It was actually a pretty short coaching search.
It was a short
Yeah.
coaching search. Turns out they didn't even have to go out the back door.
No.
the
Oh,
whole
just
time.
walk down the hall.
What are they doing? How do
I
you
don't know. Was this their plan?
How do you say
Just-
what you said a week ago,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then this is the decision you made?
Here's what we got for you, Phyllis.
Okay. We will talk about the newest head coach of the Buffalo Bills just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
Speaking of childhood, if you grew up in the greater Rochester area any time between like 1985 and 2000, this song is burned into your head for the rest of your
Oh.
life. And there's a pretty good chance that because of this commercial, you went up and you spent time at this place and you had wonderful memories.
Oh, sure.
Of all the fun that was here. Those memories are about to be shattered forever because it turns out there was a lot of really disturbing stuff happening at this place. And even now that it's closed, in its last act, what a national government, federal government had to do to step in to prevent the mass slaughter of these things.
Really?
We'll explain
Damn.
next to the break room on CMF. This was a very popular vacation spot for folks in the
yeah.
greater Rochester area. And maybe
Sure.
vacation's the wrong word. Day trip, really.
It's kind of an international spot if you think about
Well, I
it.
mean, no, it is defined by an international spot. And they advertise the hell out of this place to all of us in the greater Rochester area. And now that it is all done and the last chapter has officially been closed, oh, my God, what the hell were they doing there?
What?
Even its last chapter could have ended horribly.
So, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there is a woman on the east side that needed rescuing earlier this week.
Oh, my God.
And thank God she is okay.
Yeah.
Most of the time, when someone needs rescuing from the police or the fire department or something like that, they have done something stupid. But this poor woman is one of the rare cases where I would argue she did nothing wrong.
Oh,
and
all
we'll
right.
get to the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. If you grew up in Rochester between 1985 and the year 2000, you are intimately familiar with this song.
Everyone loves a holiday, watching the whales while they
Swim and play.
They jump in the air, splashing waves in your hair. Everyone loves Marineland. Niagara Falls,
Keep it going.
Ontario is always a fun place to go. Seeing friends you miss, a great big
And then the walrus kisses the woman on the cheek.
loves Marineland.
A lot of fun.
That,
Who doesn't
Catchy.
want to go to that place?
when I'm on my deathbed,
Yeah.
that will be what plays in my head.
We'll take care of that.
I mean, Kimmy, that commercial ran every
All
5
the
minutes.
time. And like there's like when I was looking up, there are like 5 different versions of that song. It's all the exact same song, just done by somebody different.
Did either of you ever go to Marineland?
No.
I did. I as a little kid, there's pictures of me there, but I don't really remember
I mean,
it.
I've been to SeaWorld.
It's not Marineland.
No, it's not the same thing?
Not the same thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. So those fish are union?
Well, they worked out better than these fish we're going to talk about. So Marineland, for those who don't know, is a theme park / like aquatic show
Yeah.
that was in Niagara Falls, Ontario. It's like 20 minutes outside of where like Lundy Lane is, all the tourist stuff, and it was a huge deal.
Yeah.
Marineland is now closed.
Yeah, it's been closed for a long time.
No, actually, they closed in 2024.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
They've been in business still?
They were in business up until 2024.
Well, they did have like rides and stuff, right? Were
They
those
did. It was
still
an actual
open?
theme park.
Okay,
That
yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
sure
Yeah.
about.
Eh.
So, Marineland closed in 2024 after years, and when I say years, I mean decades, of criticism about how the animals in the park were being treated. And they didn't just have water animals. They had, like, land animals as
Yeah.
well.
Okay.
There was, like, a petting zoo area. So, over the years, tons of employees came forward accusing the owner of the park of a bunch of disturbing stuff. And there are far too many things to read here.
Yeah.
So you can Google it if you want, and you have 2 hours to kill. But after the park finally closed to the public in 2024, the park still had animals they had to figure out what to do with.
Oh, wait, what they have?
The last animals they had, 30 beluga whales. And
30
Really?
whales.
30 beluga
crap.
Wait,
whales.
those white ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got like the round heads.
Yeah, yeah,
They look
yeah.
like
That's
Babe
a
Ruth of
lot.
whales. They also had 4 bottlenose dolphins.
Holy
Damn.
crap.
The park said that they needed the help of the Canadian government to find new homes for the whales. And
Yeah.
the Canadian government was like, hey, man, you're a private business. Not our problem. We can't help you. After the government told Marineland that, Marineland responded by saying if the government didn't help them, they were going to euthanize all the animals.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, what else are you going to do with them?
Are you serious?
Well,
What?
aren't they like protected? Most of those animals, I would guess.
I
You
don't know
can't
what the
just,
laws
like-
are in Canada.
Yeah.
Let me say that again. They held the Canadian government hostage.
Yeah.
Saying if you don't help us get rid of these animals,
Well,
we're
they're
going
gonna
to
die.
murder them.
Things could happen. And by the way, it's not murder when you kill a fish.
It's not a fish.
No, it's a mammal. Both of those are mammals.
It still looks like a fish.
Okay.
Goes in the water.
You're-
holds his breath.
What happened to you? I thought you were like an animal lover.
I am, but how far are you going to push it? I love animals, but I
How
only
far are
push
you
it.
going to push it? Don't murder them for no
know.
reason?
Well, got nowhere to go. See ya.
So who takes them of them?
All right, so
Who's paying for it?
after Marineland said we're going to murder the beluga whales and the dolphins, the Canadian government stepped in and a deal was reached. The whales and the dolphins will be split amongst the Chicago and Atlanta aquariums. They are 2 of the biggest aquariums in the country.
Okay.
And with that, Marineland finally is done with animals.
So they're out.
They have no more animals left after being in business for like 60 years.
Yeah.
They are done. It is closed. The book has been finished. Knowing now what we know about Marineland,
Yeah.
And what was happening the entire time we, as Rochester residents, were going
I can't
up
believe
there.
they still had animals.
Yeah.
Period.
Well, I mean, I guess to Tommy's point, where do they go?
Yeah.
What do you do with them?
Yeah.
I guess I don't know how long those, like, were they adding new animals? Because 30 beluga whales sounds like a lot.
Could you Google how long a beluga whale lives for? Because maybe they got these things 30
Yeah.
years ago and they lived to like 60.
Well, it could
Although
be.
there were lots of
Are
animals.
those the ones that give you the caviar?
Beluga caviar?
Isn't beluga caviar like really rare?
Do they rip open whales and take their caviar?
No, it's fish eggs,
No,
man. They
it's
just
eggs.
crap it out.
Yeah.
They crap it out.
Yeah, out of their whale hole.
Well,
It's like a-
but they're
it's
not
a-
fish though, so they
Yeah, it's not
they
fi-
have babies.
yeah, they have babies.
Oh.
They don't lay eggs.
Oh. I know there's like
Oh,
beluga.
you got them whale eggs?
I know they got beluga caviar.
I got magic beads and I got whale eggs.
And it's like super expensive. Where does that come?
No, you're eating their batch, bro. That makes you gay for whales.
It's pretty good though.
Kimmy,
What?
you're not Kimmy.
I'm listening.
Hold
man.
on.
I'm enjoying your show.
I was actually curious what beluga caviar is.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
it's from sturgeon.
Okay. Beluga sturgeon.
Oh, bikers make it?
Yeah, one of the worst bike
So the
weeks.
bikers go up there and make it?
Anyways, beluga whales live 35 to 50 years.
All right,
Damn.
so yeah, these things could have been around
Yeah.
since the 1980s.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, now that we know about all of the horrible things that were going on in Marineland while we as children were growing up, does that destroy your memories of
Sure
Marineland?
does.
Okay.
Makes you feel a little guilty. Not that you would have known, but
You're not a
we-
participant.
Well, no, we
you
were a
kind of were. You
participant.
paid
Well,
them.
you're
You
a
gave
little
them your
kid.
money.
You're just watching a cute little whale show.
No, like when I was a kid, I loved our trip. We went to Marineland like 3 or 4 times. I love my trips to Marineland.
Well, yeah, it's designed for kids.
You could watch the whale and dolphin shows, right? They also had a killer whale at the time, and that was during like Free Willy time, so that was
Yeah.
a big deal.
Oh, yeah.
There was also this giant petting zoo area where you could like feed deer.
Yeah,
They would
okay.
like walk right up to you. Like some of my best memories as a kid were going up there with my family. But it turns out the entire time we were enjoying all this stuff, terrible things
Yeah.
that no one could have imagined were happening. I'll give you one little tidbit.
All right.
Dogs belonging to people that lived around the park at times got onto the property of the park. And the owner of the park is accused of shooting them with his rifle and killing them, and then burying the dogs on the property of
That's
Marineland.
made up.
It's not,
It's made up.
It's not.
Man, that is such urban legend.
bro. Look it up.
Didn't happen.
Look it up.
Who would even, how would you
How
even
many dogs
prove
are
it?
getting into SeaWorld?
They
Or not
found them.
SeaWorld,
Huh?
Marineland.
They found them.
They found the dead dog graves.
I don't think you understand how much investigation has gone into
Yeah.
this park after all of
So
the
they dug
terrible
up all
things
these
that
dead
came.
dogs.
They found some of the dogs.
They didn't.
Okay. Have you ever heard of this story ever before?
No.
So, but you're going to tell me it's not real.
It just sounds a little, it's too over the top.
Oh, it's also over the top.
Oh, by the way, you know what he used to do?
What?
He used to make the whales watch him shoot the dogs. He would call all the whales
Maybe they
out.
did?
This is going to happen to all of you if you have another crappy show like last Thursday.
Allow me to remind you that what is left of Marineland threatened to kill 30 beluga whale and 4 dolphin if Canada didn't help the
But that's
move.
a mercy
Don't you
kill.
want to
No,
think
it's
that
not.
like Canadians would have done it better than us, but we had our own SeaWorld issue going on.
Oh, yeah, SeaWorld
Yeah.
had the same problem.
Yeah.
Turns
well,
out we're all dicks.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Even the SeaWorld story, which you can watch in that documentary Blackfish, was not as bad as what was going on in
Yeah.
Marineland.
I just got to figure, like, all those things we all enjoyed as children
Yeah.
had a dark
Yeah.
behind the scenes. Like anything you enjoyed as a
You
kid,
don't want to know.
live performances,
probably right.
TV
Yeah.
shows,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
It turns out 2 of the banana splits were Reds. They were commies. They were selling cigarettes to the Soviets. I mean, it's all there.
No, I mean, to your point, like any.
Oh, I was just going to say, we watched that documentary about the Power Rangers that brought me so much
They're
joy as
all
a
bad.
kid. Turns out they lived like, some of them lived some bad lives
Yes.
afterwards.
and
Any
then-
place where humans showed up was a bad deal.
It's just, it is insane, and
What's up?
hopefully it's changing. But you're right, like, you know, that Nickelodeon documentary
Yeah,
about
that
what
too.
those kids had to go through. And all,
That's the guy that ran it.
yes.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
like he produced all of my favorite shows when I was
Yeah.
a kid, and I can't watch those again because now I know what those kids were going through. Right? Like, I
Yeah.
can't think of a single thing that I watched, participated in, or went to as a child that doesn't now have some horrific thing tied to it.
But that Nickelodeon one, they even showed you like scenes that you probably didn't understand as a kid, but now you go, oh yeah, that guy was really creepy making these kids do this.
Well, like, there's that part in the documentary about the feet. Like, the guy had a foot fetish.
He made Ariana Grande, is
Yeah.
it? Like
Yeah.
suck her own toes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
252 WCMF.
Flexible kid, I gotta say.
Again, we're talking about Marineland up in Niagara Falls. They advertise the hell out of that place here in Rochester. I mean, there's thousands of us here that went up and spent time in Marineland. They closed in 2024 after years of criticism of how the animals were being treated in the park. Even after the park closed, they still had 30 beluga whales and 4 bottlenose dolphins. Marineland asked the Canadian government for help getting rid of these animals, putting them somewhere. The government was like, you're a private business, you're on your own. So in response, Marineland said, if you don't help us, we're going to euthanize all of the whales and dolphins.
There's nothing we can do. We did everything we could. There's nothing we can do.
The Canadian government finally stepped in and facilitated a transfer to the Chicago and Atlanta aquarium, so those animals will live there for the rest of their lives, and Marineland is officially closed.
All right.
I can't imagine what it's got to be like transporting those animals.
Through international borders.
Yeah. It's a long journey.
And all those beluga whales want to stop at duty free. They want a Toblerone.
Oh, sure.
Badass whales. Right? And I understand that these aquariums that they're going to, they're for research purposes. You know how, Kimmy, you know this in the adoption world. It's been theorized, studied a little bit, that animals that have gone through trauma can pass that trauma on to animals that have never experienced that trauma before.
Oh.
Yeah. Does that happen with the other animals?
Well, are they? Well, my question is though, are they? Maybe they're being well cared for after everything Marineland's been accused of. Maybe these were the animals that were okay
Well, you
because
isolate
they're
them.
still here.
Then you don't release them into general population.
I don't know. I mean, do you have to keep these animals by themselves? Seriously.
I don't know.
All right, so talking about memories of Marineland,
Yeah.
Bobby writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, bad treatment of the animals. I threw ice cream cones full of marshmallows at 2 bears in a pit. Now, that's high end. I forgot about that. You could throw marshmallow ice cream cones at bears.
Really?
Yeah.
They were in a pit?
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Probably
just eat
nuts.
the ice cream?
No, it wasn't ice cream. It was
Oh, it was like
marshmallows in the ice cream.
marshmallow-
You
Oh.
could feed the bears marshmallows.
Oh.
And you would just have tourists nonstop all day throwing
That
marshmallows.
doesn't
at-
sound healthy for the bear.
Probably not.
No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think anybody did that research.
No. Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, talking about Marineland. He says, I swear they had a roller coaster called the Steaming Demon, or maybe that was just Tommy's mom's nickname. And you know what the most effed up part is?
What?
What's that?
When my girls were little, 3 and 5,
Yeah.
we went up to Niagara Falls for a day. And I didn't know anything about how bad Marineland was.
Yeah.
It still hadn't,
Yeah.
maybe it hit the news, but I was unaware of it.
Yeah.
So I tried to talk my wife into taking them. And, whatever happened, we just couldn't get it there that day.
Yeah.
But I almost took my kids to this
Yeah,
10 years ago.
later.
But it wouldn't
Yeah.
have been anything. They just would have saw a cute little
No,
show.
but I'm saying, I would have as an adult then, because you're right.
Whoops.
Your
Yeah.
excuse of, we were children, we didn't
Yeah.
know, what could we do? You're
Yeah.
right. But then for me to then as an adult walk in and be like, here's my $30, let's feed a marshmallow to a bear in a pit all day.
I wonder how much the cost of getting in is now.
Well, they're closed. What it would
Well,
have been?
what it would have been in 2024.
It's a good question. You got to pay for those 30 beluga whales.
Oh, yeah, they're not cheap.
And those boys don't eat marshmallows. We told you. They eat Toblerone from the duty free. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This would be embarrassing, whether you were at fault or not.
Okay.
And this is one of the rare stories where someone in our area had to be rescued due to no fault of their own.
All right.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. You should feel bad for this person.
Okay.
Most of the folks who need rescuing, they need to be rescued from something stupid they did. This woman, not so much. And what she got lost doing may have happened at the worst possible time.
What happened?
So much so, it took this technological marvel to locate her and bring her back to safety.
She was lost?
Very lost.
Wow.
But now she is found.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. The search is over.
Yes.
You were with me all the while. The Buffalo Bills have their new head coach. And it's a head scratcher. Not that this guy can't potentially do the job. Not that we don't want him to be able to do the job well. But for all that was said a week and a half ago
Yeah.
in that press conference, for them to land on this guy doesn't really make a lot of sense.
All right.
And there's two things here. Two things. There's the theory you have, which I want to touch on.
Okay.
There's a theory that they panicked, which we're going to touch on. And then there's a conspiracy theory
Ooh, conspiracy.
that this was a Julius Caesar-style plan from the beginning. And we'll get to it
The salad dressing?
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, bye.
a woman from Hollywood Hall
What happened?
is back home safe after she had to be rescued Monday afternoon. Police say she was in a wooded area, walking, when her dog that was with her took off running.
Oh, damn it.
She went after the dog, obviously,
Fluffy.
and at some point became disoriented, not knowing where now in the woods she was.
Okay.
She was like off trail, off where she's familiar
All
with.
right.
She's now stuck in the middle of nowhere. And it seems, Tommy, she had gotten to a point where she did not know how to get back. And they do say when you are lost in the wilderness and don't know where to go, you stay put
All right.
because you could be walking yourself even
Yeah.
more lost. What makes it worse, Tommy, she was also walking in wet and marshy terrain.
In horrible weather.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
And after the massive snowstorm over the weekend, you're dealing with snow, you're dealing with sub-zero wind chills, and you are lost where no one else is walking
But how
around.
far could you be from your house if you were walking your dog?
But if you're chasing, but she was looking for a dog, right? So she probably
Well,
ran into the woods.
So it sounds like she was with her dog. The dog
Yeah.
took off.
Took
and
off,
she took
all
off
right.
after
so, yeah.
the dog.
So you probably aren't paying attention to where you're going. You're just looking to find your dog. I
Yeah.
can see you getting lost pretty easily, actually.
And there's nothing that says she was near her house. She could have been in a park or something
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
that,
true.
right? So she's off trail. All of a sudden, we got a problem. So
Right.
the Monroe County Sheriff's Department was sent out in search of her.
So did she have her phone like saying I'm lost?
We don't know. She must have.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
must be the only way they knew where she was.
All right.
So first, they deployed the canine unit to go find her. Sidebar. If her dog took off running randomly, what the hell's that dog going to do if it sees a canine coming at it?
Well, they can talk to each other when they're barking.
Well, the canine units find her, though, right?
No, I understand, but like, let's say she's with the dog now.
Oh, okay.
And the dog ran away just on its own, and then
Yeah.
here comes a couple German shepherds running towards it. That dog's freaking out, right?
Yeah,
Well, maybe.
probably.
Yeah.
What would the dogs be saying to each other if they were running up to each other?
Are you a dog? Yes, I am a dog. Me too. I am a dog. I am looking for you. What's your name? Dog. Me too.
Why do they only talk like there's no inflection? In
No,
their voice,
they're dogs. You know,
Okay.
it's foreign to them.
But it turns out the canines were not the ones that found her. The Monroe County Sheriff's Department drone response team
Oh,
Ooh.
found this woman in her wilderness adventure. They got to her. They checked her out at the scene. She was returned home safely to warm up, presumably have some soup.
yeah. What about the dog?
Dog, it sounds, is safe too.
Oh, so she got the dog, and
Yep.
so it's a great story.
But it sounds like
It's like a Disney movie.
everyone is home and safe. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Most of the time, when we talk about people having to be rescued by authorities, we discuss how embarrassed they should be.
Yeah.
Tommy, should this woman be embarrassed for having to be rescued here?
No, I mean it sounds like it could happen to anybody. I guess.
Okay.
It just seems like it's hard to get lost with a phone though, because like you could turn your phone on and
Yeah,
it'll
but
tell you where you
but I
are.
would guess the phone isn't getting the best service out in the woods.
No, but if she was able to say that she's lost on a phone, if that's
Yeah.
the case,
Yeah.
Yeah.
how the hell didn't she just pull up where she was and know how to leave?
You may be able to make an emergency call without the GPS
Yeah.
working,
All right.
right? Possible. Okay, it sounds like,
I
hold
know.
on, let's
I'm
time out.
sensing a little judgment here.
Not so much judgment, more arrogance. You, Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
think that you'd be able to handle getting lost in the woods better than this woman
Around
did.
my house, yeah.
Again, we don't know that she was
No,
around her
I know.
house.
Bro,
What?
she's not out in the middle of the goddamn wilderness.
No, she
man.
literally was. That's why she had to be rescued.
She's in Honeywell Falls.
Hunter Hall.
Yeah.
Honeywell-
You could probably hear trucks off in the distance.
Okay, what do you walk towards the trucks and all of a sudden you're in the middle of 390?
I mean, you just follow the lights to the Dollar General.
I can't.
It sounds like it was an overreaction on this woman's part. She panicked.
I think
And
that's the smarter thing to do is to fix it immediately rather than wait for a while, try to figure out yourself, and get more lost in the woods.
Amen, sister.
Right?
Are you serious
You're
right
just
now?
making it easier for everybody to come looking for you.
It also bothers me that you think Mr. Wilderness over here.
Yeah, I
that
got a
you'd
good
be able
sense
to
of
get your way out of
direction.
it.
No, so like for instance, remember when my dog went missing
Yes.
near my brother's house? Like Chili, like you're gonna run into neighborhoods, and it's not like it's you're deep in the woods, but there were a couple times when we would go off in these like trails and stuff, and I remember thinking like, I don't really know what direction I've walked in to this point. Like, luckily you'd eventually run into a road or something you recognize, but like it was pretty easy to like get turned around when you're looking for something.
We see stories of people in like storms that just wander away from their car, get lost,
Mm-hmm.
and die in the elements. That could have been this woman.
They could have been, goddamn.
Such a dick. 252 WCMF.
Maybe you put your dog on a leash.
Oh,
It might have
my.
been.
Was
It
the
might have
dog off
slipped
leash?
off the leash.
Do not know if the dog was on a leash. All right. So the last break, you were pro euthanizing 30 beluga whales and
know.
4 dolphins.
Yes.
This break, you're judging a woman for maybe not having her dog on a leash.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
252 WCMF. A woman from Honeyway Falls had to be rescued on Monday after she got lost in wilderness chasing her dog. The drone team went and found her.
So how long was she in the wilderness?
By the way,
They don't say.
Yeah.
how excited was that drone team?
Very excited.
Wait, you need us? We have to do something cool?
Luckily, it worked.
Yeah,
Right? Because
yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah.
often they use the drone team, but if
I
you
don't
don't
know.
use the drone team a lot, the drone team doesn't come
Yeah.
through.
They're
Drone-
probably like looking forward to people going missing.
Yeah. What a terrible thing to say, but you're right. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff. How are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, man.
Hey, how exactly do you get lost when you can follow your footprints in the snow?
So it said it was marshy land, so maybe the water was just absorbing everything back up again, Jeff? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess I never thought about that. But that's true.
Why? Okay, can I ask a question, Jeff? And with all due respect,
Sure.
with all due respect, between you and Tommy,
Yeah.
why does every old guy have to be a dick about an emergency that they would have also died in? Why is that?
You know, this is I don't know. This is more of a Tommy question because I'm only like 38.
You have the oldest
Yes,
man voice
Oh,
you
you
ever.
ain't kidding.
Have you been
I
gargling
got a bit of
rocks?
I got a bit of a cold.
All right, Jeff, go work on that voice, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I was confident that man was 70.
Oh, yeah, me too. With that voice, yeah.
He's younger than I am. Dear God.
And he had a nice old man take.
Yes, he did.
Follow your footprint.
All right. That phone call she made, if it was her that called the police,
Yeah.
that's got to be a really hard call to make.
Oh, yeah.
The moment that you admit that I can't get out of this by myself.
I'm lost.
And look, thank God she made that call.
Yeah.
But there are folks listening, maybe a guy across from me who, A, would have too much pride, B, not understand how dangerous it is to
Yeah.
be lost in the woods in some zero temps. Like every moment, Kimmy, she was out there
Yeah.
lost was a moment closer to tragedy.
And like I can imagine too, like you don't want the embarrassment of all the vehicles showing up with their lights on to come look for you. But then it gets even worse when it's a news story. You have to experience that embarrassment twice.
So, Tommy, here's how excited the drone team was, to Kimmy's point.
What'd they do?
They showed the footage
Yeah.
of her being rescued by the
Right.
drone
Like, you
on the
get-
news.
Well,
You
that's
get
pretty cool, though,
Full
right?
breakdown of your rescue.
It's cool if you're not the
Yeah.
woman being rescued.
Was it a night rescue? Or did it, like,
No, it was daytime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Looks cooler at night. You know, it has that
You
green
almost-
hue to it.
You
Night
almost
vision.
look
Yeah.
like a
Like
fugitive.
they're going into, Osama bin Laden's compound.
Is Osama bin Laden, was he related to Osama bin
No,
Laden?
they got his cousin.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you were saying?
I was going to say, you almost look like a fugitive running through the woods.
Oh, yeah.
No, it does. If you go watch the
'Cause
video
it's like
of her
from
being
the
rescued.
top. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You would be okay with that footage of you being lost being broadcast on the
Forever.
news?
Yeah, why not?
You don't think that we would edit that in 1,000 different ways?
Oh, yeah, I saw what you did to me just spilling water yesterday.
Oh, no. my
That was
butt
all you. We did not edit that video.
Yes, you did. You slowed it down.
Okay, that's all we
Just-
did, though.
Yeah. Just to break it down.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, man, I don't know how the hell that girl got lost in the woods. I mean, couldn't you just turn around, follow your tracks back home?
Okay, again, we
It
just
was
talked-
marshy conditions.
It was marshy
Yeah.
conditions. I don't know what happens there.
There's mud.
Okay.
Even if there isn't mud, there's snow on the ground. I mean, what? We got 3 feet of snow over the weekend. Come on.
All right, these phone calls we are hearing is why we see so many people die in the woods in New York. I don't need it. Oh, my God, it's so cold. Hey, is that Grandpa? And you're out of there.
It ain't that bad. Come on.
Are you an
You gotta be,
outdoorsman?
what, 5 minutes from our house?
Mike, we know nothing about this. All right, Mike, let me ask you. Are you an outdoorsman, Mikey?
I'd say I am.
Okay, based on what? What do you do outdoors?
I like to hunt a lot, go out, wander around, normal outdoor stuff.
Okay.
Hunting and a
little
wandering.
bit.
All right, so hunting and a wandering?
Yeah.
Wandering
Wandering and a
hunting,
hunting and a wandering.
So you've never gone out in the wilderness and got turned around where you didn't know where you were?
No, because you know what I leave on the ground?
What's that?
Footprints.
All right, Mike, you're so brilliant, buddy. You're nailing it.
It's not that hard.
Hey, doesn't your
Thank
phone
you.
also have a compass?
A compass? Is that like a compass?
Compass, whatever you
Oh,
call
wait.
it.
Osama
Okay.
bin Laden was using a
I have
compass?
a question. How would you use that compass?
You walk due north.
You just keep walking north?
Yes.
Okay, what's north?
Yeah.
It's on your phone.
but
It goes,
that-
hey,
but
that's
that-
what,
but
walk
what if
that
that's
way.
not the direction you came from? You're just going deeper into the woods.
No, but eventually you'll come out of the woods.
How do you
the
know?
woods ends.
So you just keep walking straight.
It's not like you're in Wyoming, man.
I don't
where
know.
I'm gonna head to
Falls
Butte.
is pretty vast. I mean, I
It
don't.
ain't that vast.
Wait a minute. Your solution.
Marshy ass.
Just
Probably,
walk north.
there's probably cable lines.
Follow the North Star.
Your solution was to just keep walking
Yeah.
north. You don't even need a compass to do that.
No, but here's due north.
No,
Walk.
why? You don't know where you are,
Yeah.
stupid. You don't know what north brings you.
More danger, Patrick. You could end up
I
in
don't know. You're all
China.
saying, well, you got a compass. You should be able to get out of the
You
woods.
should.
Says man in a turtleneck.
Seriously, man. You said you're the least outdoorsy dressed. We're a couple of brown shacket bros, Kimmy and I.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, we are.
Damon writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He said, one time I got lost in the woods, but then I realized it was just Tommy's mom's crotch.
Jesus, man.
I know, you need a compass to get out of that one, and a machete. Sha, sha, sha. Hello, 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 hello.
You had to say it twice.
I didn't. How do you thank, if you're this woman, the people that rescued
You got to step up, man, because you just wasted their whole damn
You didn't
day,
waste
girl.
their day. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, but this is like a nothing call.
Like we
It's
said,
not a nothing call,
The
it's a huge-
drone response team probably
Fido
wasn't very
and Frida
busy
go
that
lost. Jesus Christ, man, give me a break.
I know it, Frida.
You got to step up, girl.
All right.
day. For a whole, I mean, there could be like 50 people involved in your rescue.
Well, if it's 50 people, you damn sure better, man, because they called out the
Damn
cavalry
sure
for your
better.
lame ass. You non-leashing girl.
You can't give them cash. They won't take that. So
Yeah.
what do you do? I love how you got to do something. What do you do?
oh.
Get to bacon. I don't know.
What?
You said no. You just said that the other day that didn't count.
Right. Well, I would throw cash, but you say
You
no.
can, no, you cannot give cash to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department to say thank you for rescuing me.
Get them some booze.
Get 'em- You can't buy booze for the police
Yes, you
department.
can. They can drink when they're off duty.
I don't think you can walk into a police department with alcohol and be like, "Here you go, boys." And they'll be like, "Thank
They don't
you."
have Christmas parties.
They're not going to take that. What do you do?
Okay, then you had to bake some lame ass brownies. Yeah, you had to show up with something.
Kimmy, your husband's a firefighter.
Yeah.
He has rescued people.
Yeah.
Has he ever gotten anything cool from someone that he helped out?
I know that I know that they've gotten baked goods, but
Okay.
I don't know if that's just somebody being nice and delivering baked goods or if it was for a reason.
Man, I wish we had a job where people brought us baked goods.
I used to be on a show like that. Not no more.
Yeah, I saw pictures of you when you were on a show like that.
Yeah, almost
Big
killed
old
my ass.
baked good fat boy.
Buck 183.
Like he was so fat, there was no way for him to get lost in the woods.
I was so fat at one time, people started calling me Pat.
He was so fat that every once in a while, people lost in the woods would
Yeah.
would just show up because they were following him north. His gravitational pull brought them in. All right, I'm getting so many messages
What?
about people.
Getting
From people
lost?
saying like, "Oh, just don't get lost."
Well, that would help.
All right. Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Dalton's insane.
And we'll finish it up with this. Duffy at WCMF. This is a long one. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Said, this was 15 years ago. I was playing hide and seek with my cousins at my aunt's house. Me and my cousin were debating about hiding in a cornfield. I didn't want to, but I didn't think he would because he wasn't man enough. So he ends up going into the cornfield. After 2 hours of
Oh,
not
no.
being able to find him,
Oh, no.
my aunt and uncle finally called 911. State police helicopters, canines, volunteer firemen, other police agencies combing the cornfield just to realize he ended up walking to the other end of it, got lost, and was just sitting there crying. We
On
had
the
to-
other end of the cornfield.
Yes, we had to be about 6 or 7.
Oh, man.
Okay. Let's take a break. You talk about getting lost.
Yeah.
Like this story kind of feels like we're lost now.
What's that?
Well, the argument
Yeah.
as to why the Bills had to make a change at head coach from the owner is that the coaching that they had was not good enough.
No.
A quote from him, Kimmy, great roster, good coaching. So, Tommy, you're going to go find someone that's going to be a great coach to go along with your great roster.
So the theory that I saw on ESPN was you don't fire a guy of Sean McDermott's caliber to replace him with a coordinator. You have to go find a head coach to replace him if you're serious about getting to the Super
Somebody
Bowl.
that's been there before.
That was the theory that was put out there by SportsCenter.
I would have agreed with that statement, but apparently Terry Pagula and Brandon Bean did not, because we have a new head coach.
Yep.
And I don't understand.
Now, my
I'm a
theory,
little confused.
you said you don't think my
Look,
theory holds water.
We'll
I don't
throw
know.
your theory out.
All right.
I mean, it's not out of the question. I don't know why they would go this way. We'll get into all of it
Okay.
next here in the break room on CMF. Well,
What's up?
now we know.
Yeah.
No announcement that the Bills made was going to make the fan base happy.
Yeah.
Right? But this one
Yeah.
is not a decision many saw coming and seems to even be lacking for the options they had. Because based on the reason the owner made a change in the first place, the reason he stated,
Yeah.
you'd think this person would not be what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Unless something has changed over the last 8 days
All right.
at One Bills Drive.
Like he saw something. Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, a penis at a lake.
Penis at a what?
A penis at a lake.
At a lake. Okay. Oh, lake penis.
Lake penis. I'll explain just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. It is official. Your Buffalo Bills have a new head coach. Yesterday, the team announced they have hired former Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady.
All right.
Did you see this coming?
No.
No, you did not. He is the only candidate that the Bills interviewed that got a second interview.
Okay.
This is Joe Brady's first ever head coaching job.
Mhm.
He has interviewed for several head coaching gigs between his 2 years as the OC in Carolina and the 2 years he's been the OC here in Buffalo.
And people passed on him.
well,
Obviously.
I think he was still in the running for a couple spots.
He was scheduled for a couple of second interviews.
I think
this
that's
week
why
with
people
Yeah.
kind of thought he was done in Buffalo. You know,
and it's
that was the assumption.
and it's possible, Kimmy, the Bills pulled the trigger
Yeah,
yesterday
it
because they
kinda
were
feels
afraid
like that.
they'd lose him to another team. Kimmy,
Yeah,
are you surprised by the decision the Bills made to hire Joe Brady?
yeah. I know that was talked about initially, but the way things were looking to to that point, it seemed like they were ready to let him go. You know, because he was part of that old regime.
Sure.
So yeah, I was surprised that they made that announcement yesterday. I thought we would have another whole week of coaching interviews. Honestly,
Yeah.
So what do we think?
It's a week.
Week?
It's a week move.
Why is it a week?
Well, if you're going to come out and tell me, the whole object was you had this great team, blah, 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 we didn't get to the Super Bowl, why would you keep one of the guys that you were telling me wasn't working?
All right, so to Tommy's point, in the press conference exactly a week ago, there was a lot said about the coaching staff of the Bills.
Yeah.
A quote from Terry Pagula, this team had a great roster with good coaching.
Right. So you kept you fired all the good coaches but one.
Mm-hmm. So does that mean that Brady and McDermott didn't see eye to eye? Because McDermott brought Brady in as a quarterback coach 3-4 years ago. He then promoted him to offensive coordinator. Sean McDermott defended Joe Brady publicly this year when there were calls to fire the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Said he wasn't going to do it. The second really head-scratching thing, a quote that keeps bouncing around in my
What's
head. This was Brandon Beane and Terry Pagula answering a question about Keon Coleman and the disappointment he has been since Brandon Beane drafted him 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Can I interrupt? I'll address the Keon situation. The coaching staff pushed to draft Keon. I'm not saying Brandon wouldn't have drafted him, but he wasn't his next choice. That was Brandon being a team player and taking advice of his coaching staff, who felt strongly about the player. And, he's taken, for some reason, heat over it and not saying a word about it. But I'm here to tell you the true story.
Okay, so if it was the fault of the offensive coaching staff that led to such a massive what's
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
think Joe Brady would have been a part of that,
A
or
huge-
included in that, right?
I would imagine that Joe Brady pulled hard for that call. I mean, we weren't there. We don't know.
But that would have been one of the guys in the room.
You would have thought
Yeah.
so. I don't understand how you can absolve Brandon Beane of that and then presumably hire the guy that may have advocated for it. But the biggest weird thing here, to Kimmy's point a second ago,
What's that?
this isn't much of a change.
No.
I get that Brady is going to do things differently, but if it was time to go in a different direction, how much of a different direction can you go in with a guy that's already been in the building?
Well, and I think you're going to have to go through some growing pains, too, of just that guy getting used to being, like, managing a game as a head coach, because, like, that doesn't always go smoothly for guys. Just the simple, like, challenges and timeouts and time management.
Hold on. I mean, if you're going to That's been a weakness of McDermott.
Right,
traditionally.
but think of how long it kind of took him to figure it out.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I see you guys on hold. If you want to talk, give me a second. Because there are reasons why this happened. And somebody in this room is confident he knows why the Bills pulled the trigger on Joe Brady.
Oh, who's that?
Tommy, why did the Bills hire Joe Brady?
He's cheap. He's cheap. There's nobody out there. He's cheap, and they're just going to write this next season off completely. He's a businessman, and he doesn't see any hope for this next season.
All right, first of
and
all-
he don't see no Super Bowl showing up in his future
All right, well-
anytime soon.
All right, but wait a minute. Let's time out there. If he didn't see any hope in next season, he would have kept Sean McDermott.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just keep the last guy?
Because he made a snap emotional decision and stuck with it. So now he has to live with it.
Okay.
And then so once you fired him, you already painted yourself in a corner, and then you realize, oh crap, there's nobody out there I can go grab. I think he pulled a cheap move because he's just writing this next couple of years off.
Okay, so you wouldn't write the next couple of years off because you may only have a couple of years left
Right.
with Josh
That's-
Allen.
Then why
that
did
was
you
his
do
whole
this at
argument.
all?
Look, I agree with
with
that
no
first
plan.
statement. I agree with
like
that
you
first
brought
statement.
this kid in, you got a once every 30-year quarterback that's going to show up at your door. And you're going to just squander his best years because he's going to get old, he's going to get banged up. He's going to get hurt next year. You're not going to have
What
a
are you
team
doing?
around him.
What are you
You're
doing?
not going to put a team
What are you
around
doing?
him.
What are you doing?
He's going to get hurt.
The Chintz argument doesn't make sense to me, and here's why. Nobody that
He's going
was,
to struggle to pick up his grandkids.
nobody that was on the nobody that was available to hire was going to be expensive, period. So you could have went and hired anybody and been Chintz. Not to mention you're paying Josh $250 million, right? Like, why would you pay the quarterback at Chintz on the head coach?
Because you freaked out and fired the guy emotionally.
The point I'm making is if you wanted to go cheap, you could have went cheap with anybody that was available, and they would have taken them.
This is the easier guy. He's already here.
Okay, no, that's a different argument.
Walk down here. Yeah, you should. Yeah, probably doesn't even have to change the office.
That's a different argument, is that they wanted the most comfortable move. But to me, this feels like desperation.
Yeah.
That if Pagula and Bean are going to be honest in saying there was no plan for McDermott after he was fired, if that's really what
And
happened.
they're never going to admit that because these guys don't admit failure.
No, but they did. They said there was no one in mind. They said that in the last press conference. That when they fired McDermott, they did not have somebody ready to
I
go.
guess they weren't lying.
So either this was the guy that they wanted, or maybe all the options they had were just retreads, right? You had Dable, failed in
Right.
New York. You had McDaniels, failed in Miami. You had Saleh, failed with the Jets. And they were scared if they waited to talk to Super Bowl coordinators that they were going to be left with no one.
Okay.
I mean, if that's the case, I would argue we're in bigger trouble than the Chintz, right? Like, no move made out of fear ever works in the NFL.
In anything.
There's also another conspiracy theory that's a bit juicier, if you want to
okay.
hear it.
All right, what happened?
We'll get to that in a second. Folks have been waiting patiently. 252-WCMF again. The Bills have hired offensive coordinator Joe Brady for their head coaching spot. Came out of nowhere. Nobody expected this. Brad's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, Duffy. How are you?
Yeah, I've been better.
I've been better, too. This is a terrible decision. My gut instinct on it is that with the guys that had backed out and having to wait until after the Super Bowl to interview who they really wanted, they desperately hired Joe Brady because no one else wanted the job.
All right, no, hold on. Let me stop you real quick, just to be fair to the process, right? Because there's lots of things you can criticize the Bills about. I was told by someone I trust in the know that McDaniel pulled out, the Dolphins coach pulled out of the search because the Bills told him you're no longer a serious candidate after the first interview. I don't know why Phillip Rivers would have pulled out, but I would rather have Joe Brady than Phillip Rivers, to be honest with you. So I'm okay with that.
Okay.
So, but go on, Brad.
I don't disagree with you there. I'll take Joe Brady over Phillip Rivers or Mike McDaniels, but with two guys that have pulled out and the other guy that they think they really wanted still being in the Super Bowl, they had to do something so that they didn't end up with no coach and scrambling. It was the worst decision they could have made. Of all the years they fired McDermott, this was not the year. This was his best year coaching. If they were going to fire him, they should have fired him 2 or 3 years ago when he failed in the playoffs then multiple times.
All right, but if I'm going to play devil's advocate, when the Bills hired Sean McDermott after Rex Ryan, Bills fans freaked out. They didn't like the hire. He was a nobody. He had no success.
I mean, that's the only thing giving me hope is that I haven't liked many of the decisions they made to this point. Like even drafting Josh Allen, people were like, "Nah, they're so stupid. Josh Rosen all the way."
I wanted Josh Rosen.
So I guess maybe the fact that a lot of people don't like it is a good sign.
Okay.
I don't know.
All
That's
right.
just me looking on the
The-
bright side.
The only difference between that I'll say that McDermott has over Brady is McDermott did have Super Bowl experience. I mean, he was with the Panthers when they went to the Super Bowl. He had, he came up through a pretty good coaching tree. I just think that he was couldn't stay on the gas pedal when he needed to and made some really bad decisions when he shouldn't have made bad decisions.
With
Like
the gas
13
pedal in the
seconds
back.
back.
Oh, yeah, hear it.
Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Now, all right, if you're looking for any hope,
Yeah.
right, if you want to talk about the
Yeah,
pedigree
yeah,
of Joe
yeah,
Brady,
yeah.
he was the offensive coordinator for LSU, which got Joe Burrow drafted in the first round, Jamar Chase, and who was the other wide receiver they had out there? There was they were like superstars
Yeah.
that because of his calls
Sure.
became NFL superstars.
Okay.
Does
All right.
it, and I know that this is the case for a lot of guys and how they end up where they are in the NFL, but like, I mean, the last couple jobs Joe Brady's had is just because the guy before him has failed so miserably that he kept getting promoted.
Well, that's every job, though, in the NFL. The reason that Sean
yeah, but
McDermott
within
got,
the same organization.
Um,
I mean, it wasn't that long ago where he was just a quarterback's coach.
No, you're not wrong, but he was the OC in Carolina before that, and he had a good first year. He had nothing to work with the second year. Look, don't make me argue for this.
Huh?
Don't make me argue for I
But
don't
it
like
does
it.
have that smell like you had the quarterback, you had the coach, you had the system. You didn't have the patience. And it looks like this is going to go down historically as a massive bad decision in sports.
God, I should record this because I hope we could play this and shove it in your face.
Well, think
later.
about it, man. You've got a brand new
Historically,
stadium.
the worst decision they've ever made.
You have the most
Super Bowl champion Josh Allen.
You do. You're about ready to go into this palace that's being built across the street. You got the quarterback, you got the coach, you got the system. You didn't have the patience. You saw your quarterback
All right.
cry and you bailed.
All right,
That's
hold
going to
on.
be a documentary.
All right, hold on.
They're going to have to do the Five Falls of Buffalo. 'Cause
Again.
this is another one where
Again.
you set yourself up and then you blow
Well, if
up
they
the
made
building.
the Five Falls of Buffalo, that would mean they made it to the Super Bowl again, you dummy.
No, they just fell this time.
Okay, no, but like to back something up, like you run your mouth so much, you now make me defend the thing I don't like because you say they didn't have patience. They did. I mean, McDermott got 9 years.
Yeah.
It's not like they fired him after 2.
I understand.
In fact, if you wanted to back up letting him go, a lot of Bills fans would have been fine with him getting blown out after the divisional loss to the Chiefs with the 13 seconds game.
understand.
So for you to say they didn't have the patience, that is an incorrect statement. I disagree with firing McDermott, but you say such dumb things.
But you're
You
never
make-
going to see. This is you got a Josh Allen. You're not getting another one for 30 years.
I understand.
That's not going to happen again.
I
So if you
understand.
lose this kid,
Yeah.
you're never going to a Super Bowl.
Okay.
You will never see a Super Bowl in your lifetime.
You're the dumbest person I've
It's not
ever
gonna
met.
happen,
You're the
man.
dumbest person I've ever met. You're ugly and nobody likes you.
Well, that's true. But you know what, Pat? I'm right.
252 WCMF. I hate this move and you're making me defend it because you're so dumb. You're so dumb.
You'll never see a Super Bowl.
252 WCMF.
Take that box you got of money and
I-
go party with it.
I have a question though. Is there anybody they could have hired at this point that you wouldn't be disappointed by? Like, I can't think of a candidate that people were excited about. Like, it feels like everybody was a little bit skeptical no matter who they brought in.
No, I agree with you. I don't think they were going to have a fan base,
Yeah.
a candidate where the fan base was like, yes. Outside of Phillip Rivers, this is the one that I would have least
Okay.
preferred. Well, no, I take that back. Mike McDaniel, I also would have not preferred.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, if you waited to interview Kubiak, you can make an argument for Brian Dable because of the success he had when he was the coordinator
Mm-hmm.
here, right? You've got that guy, the offensive coordinator from Jacksonville, who's fresh. I mean, you can make that argument, right? He works out.
Okay.
Guy's jacked.
All right.
So you got that going for you. 252 WCMF. I'll get to my conspiracy theory in
All
a
right.
second. We're talking Joe Brady, new head coach of the Buffalo Bills. Ryan's been waiting patiently. Hey, Ryan, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Yo, I'm good. Real
Yo.
quick, two things. First of all, Terry Pagula doesn't need to be Jerry Jones because he doesn't know anything about football. Our roster isn't good. The fact that the reason why, offense is good because, like Tommy said, we have Josh Allen. The fact that McDermott lost his job is because he was a defensive coordinator. The past few years, 2 or 3 years, and historically, we can never stop the run, and we can't stop third down. That's why McDermott lost his job. We're losing these games because our defense doesn't show up. We have aging players. Poyer should have never come back. I love Trey White, but he's old. Milano's old.
All right, hold on.
The
Time out.
defense failed.
Let me stop you real quick.
Well, no, it's not timeout. You're out of
I
timeout.
just called my first timeout. I got 2 left. All right,
Okay.
Ryan. If Poyer plays in that game in Denver, I think we win. If Trey White doesn't get hurt for one play where Dane Jackson gives up a touchdown pass, we win that game.
Definitely
I mean,
would
look,
have helped.
You're wrong.
No, I'm
Why
wrong,
bring
bro.
all these old
He was
players
out,
back, man?
and they attacked the guy that went at. Bro, Trey White, say what you want about roster building, I agree with you that the roster was not good. You cannot sit here and say that Jordan Poyer and Trey White did not play out of their minds down the
would've been
stretch.
But
better than
McDermott
the
doesn't
guys
pick
were
the
in there.
roster. That's the
They did
GM.
No, I
not.
understand.
They're old. They're washed. Our defense is aging.
Okay.
I love Matt Milano. I love Daquan Jones. The most thing that Joey Bosa did in that Denver game was throw his helmet up against the wall.
All right, but then let me time. I'd like to use my second timeout. Ryan,
Okay, go ahead.
if your bitch is with the roster, that's not on McDermott. That's on Bean.
Yeah.
My point is that Tommy's right. They should have got a defensive guy.
I like that part.
Sean McDermott was a defensive coordinator. He was supposed to change the defense, which he did. But
Suffering
but
sucker
like you
types,
said, losing the
What do you mean?
13-second game,
What do you mean?
not performing,
Oh,
making making Bo Nix look like Elway. You got to get pressure on him. That soft zone defense that McDermott was running, you have to have a rush for, and you have to be able to rush for and get
I mean,
pressure.
look, but
They
I'd like to
couldn't
use
do
my
that.
third timeout.
They
I'd like to
had
use my
soft
third timeout,
defense.
Ryan.
They
Ryan, I'd
let
like to use
their
my third
guys-
timeout.
Coach Ryan
Ryan,
doesn't
Ryan, you're going to get a delay game because I'm trying to call a timeout here and you're not letting me do it. I mean,
your
look,
last one.
you could talk.
Your last one.
You can talk all you want about, the defense. The offense turned the ball over 5 times. And
I
they
agree.
hold
Yeah,
on,
I mean-
stop. I'm not done with my timeout. And
30 seconds.
What did that lead to? Did that lead to 15, 14 points, 13 points from the Broncos defense, which the Bills offense
Sure
would have
it
won
did,
running
and that-
away? All right, so
Sure.
look,
Well, that's
with
a
all of
factor,
your
but
arguments
you
are
can say the
invalid, and
same thing
that's a dumb
about
take,
it.
Ryan. That's a dumb take.
No, it isn't. Our defense. Look at our run defense. Come on. How can
Ryan,
you
it's a dumb
say-
take, buddy. I'm sorry. I
We
wish I
need-
could help you out.
We need a defense.
Ryan, I don't know what
Ryan,
you want
you have
me to do.
timeouts.
Josh
Call.
Allen.
Ryan,
That's what we need. We need a better defense to complement Josh Allen.
so you hired an
Tommy's
offensive
right.
coordinator.
Well, exactly, and we're going to spin the tires. That's what we're doing.
All right, Ryan, thanks for the call.
Spinning them tires, Pat.
Here's why I hate this
Right.
is because it's guys like you
What I
and
do?
Ryan and everyone else I see on Instagram.
cool.
Like I don't like this. I don't like this. But then everyone starts saying stupid stuff, and it's like, well, no. Nobody knows what they want. Nobody knows what they want because there isn't some like magic bullet out there where it's like everything would have been fine. Because you can't even make the argument, as much as I love Sean McDermott and I think he got railroaded and I want him to be the coach, you can't even make the argument of a guarantee that the team is successful next year with McDermott as head coach. And if he doesn't succeed, then there would have been like, why didn't you pull the trigger early?
Yeah.
Because you
Coulda,
people
woulda, shoulda.
are irrational and you don't understand football. You don't know ball, son.
I know enough.
You don't know ball.
I know a billionaire that thinks he knows everything, and
Really?
just-
I know a 100-aire who thinks he knows everything.
Yeah, listen to that guy.
All right. Would you like my conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
And this would be the juiciest
government
thing. No, about the Bills and the government. With Joe Brady being hired as the head coach and everyone scratching their head.
Yeah.
We talked about you thinking the team is chintz. We talked about potential desperation and just getting a hire so they're not stuck with nobody. There's the third option,
What's that?
that this was the plan the entire time.
Oh.
That the moment they fired McDermott, they knew Brady was the guy. And that maybe Brady was in on it the entire time.
Oh.
And I'm not saying I've heard anything, right? I'm not even suggesting this is true. But there is one weird thing that I can't get over that
What's
has been
that?
bouncing in my head since last night. We just said McDermott brought in Joe Brady.
Yeah.
He is from the McDermott pipeline. And McDermott gave Joe Brady another chance to be a coordinator after Ken Dorsey was fired, and he stuck with Joe Brady despite calls for him to be let go. And then isn't it a little weird that Joe Brady takes McDermott's job after he was fired? Was there a private conversation between Joe Brady and Sean McDermott? Should there have been? After Brady was offered the gig or was offered to interview for the gig?
Well, why would you turn? I mean, he'd be crazy to turn down the head
Right.
coaching
Yeah,
job.
you're not going to not take it.
Right. I mean, even McDermott would say, "Take the damn job.
Well,
it's not going to affect me.
But
I'm
see,
gone."
Here's the thing. We don't know what McDermott would have said.
I think he would have.
I would like to think that's the
I
case.
mean, what does he care at this point? He's not a part of the organization.
I agree with you. I would like to think that's the case.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say that Bean did not call McDermott and talk to him.
All right.
Say, hey, man, they offered me an interview. What do you think? Does that make him less of a coach in your eyes?
Who?
Brady. Because this is a guy that gave him the opportunity. He brought him in here. He stuck with him. And then you can make an
I'm
argument.
going to jump in your chair.
Well, he's stepping over McDermott's body to
yeah,
take his job.
I mean, you are. You're right. But it seems like this business seems to be pretty cold. When they're done with you, they're just done with you.
You rarely see coordinators of fired coaches take the head coach.
So what do
job.
you think that means?
I don't look.
That Brady's a piece of crap for taking the gig,
I'm not saying he's a piece of crap for taking the gig,
or he didn't give Sean the heads up that he was taking.
and
the
he
gig?
may have actually done that. We'll probably never know. I
Yeah.
guess what I'm asking is the way that this all played out. Did Brady have a conversation with anyone before the firing happened?
that he already knew he was coming in.
Or was there a plan? Because I look.
They don't
as
seem that conniving.
Brandon Bean.
Not after that press conference,
Oh,
man.
No,
I don't think
Pagula, I
you
agree.
mean to be that conniving. You don't have that planned out that far in advance. I don't.
Wasn't that far?
I mean, the way I looked at it is the owner went in to go. He saw the kid crying. I'm firing this. I'm firing him.
Mm-hmm.
And how, the GM's going, what?
no, I don't think Bean was upset that McDermott got fired. There was tension between them.
Well,
That's well known now.
I bet you he would like to go back to McDermott now.
I don't think so.
I do.
Look,
I think that guy is effed, and I think he's the next one who's going to be gone.
I think Bean could fail for again.
No,
watch
he's done.
watch what Pagula did with the Sabres and their GMs. He doesn't fire
Yeah.
people,
He-
especially ones that are close to him.
It ain't the NHL, man. This is the NFL. It's billions more dollars.
It ain't the
than
NHL, man. It's not
Puck
like
boy.
It's not like we can
So-
use his experience as an owner in other areas to show what he would potentially do.
Okay,
here.
I'm going to tell you right now. That GM is fired next year.
Oh, you're an idiot.
He is done.
You're an idiot.
He is done.
I'm gonna mark
We're
all
marking
of
all of
this.
this.
Yes,
All
yeah.
right, thank
They're
you.
going to march him right down Main Street,
252 WCMF.
dragging
Jason,
the stone of shame.
Jason, you stone of shame. Attach the
Naked.
stone of triumph. Jason, I got like 30 seconds, buddy. I'm sorry. What do you got for us?
I see the future is that they have 30 years now with the PSL sold out of guaranteed home games sold out, right?
Yeah.
30 years.
Well,
What
no,
do they
hold
get?
on. They have
can do
5.
whatever.
The PSLs are for 5 years. No, you're right. Like the move.
30 years. 30 years. 30 years of sold out PSL. Like
on.
30 years, you're locked in.
Time out. You're not.
30 years.
How many years?
30
Bro, I got one. I could.
sold out games. Why would the owners care? Why would they care? They can do
I
whatever.
hate everybody right now. Look, I
Time
made
out.
this argument. I know I
Timeout.
burned all my
Call your
timeouts on
timeout.
the last one. Look, I made this argument a couple of days ago because I am a season ticket holder and I am upset because you're right. There's nothing I can do to show my protest for the move here, but I could sell my PSL to somebody else, right? I mean, and if the PSL,
Can you?
hold on, yes,
Will it be the same value? Will it be the same value if they start tanking?
but it doesn't have anything to do with the franchise. The point I'm making is this:
What's that?
after 5 years, you are able to walk away from this thing and say, "I would like to get my PSL back." In which case, this, it could start to affect the franchise.
No. What do you mean 5 years you get your PSL money back?
Are you a season ticket holder?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go read the fine print. You can
I think it
sell
says
it back
30
to the
years.
Bills.
It's
It's 30 years. 30 years.
30 years.
Is it 30 years? 30 years.
It's like a mortgage.
Hey, Jason.
It
Call,
is.
Look, listen. I want to hear from you again in 30 years. Do not call back again for 30 years. Okay.
If I'm still alive, I will call back. and
I'm not
get a hold
counting
of
on
you.
it, Jason. I'm not counting on it, buddy. Thanks for the call. All right. The press conference.
Yeah.
I hate everybody right now.
Yeah.
The press conference to introduce Joe Brady as the new head coach will be at noon today.
Ooh.
We assume that both Pagula and Bean will be there to answer questions, as
Yeah.
Pagula has been there for every head coaching hired. And I am sure there will be plenty of questions for these two about everything. Tommy, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the tire fire we saw a week ago, how bad is this press conference?
Well, it's hard to top that one. It's hard to follow yourself. So, I mean, it'll probably be a little bit more like, hey, look what we've done here. This is a great idea.
Everyone in the media is going to have questions about
Yeah,
why
I mean,
he's the guy.
the tough questions are going to keep coming.
But they're just going to have that standard, answers.
Because they didn't the first time.
Hey, Kimmy,
No,
remember?
I'm saying the coach. They're going to ask the coach, what's your plan? Well,
No.
our plan is, let's clear the air here. It's change. We're moving forward. Blah, blah,
Honestly,
blah, blah,
I
blah.
don't know what Joe Brady is like, and when it comes to those situations, we've never really seen him have to answer anything.
I'll tell you this. He looks like a big fan of Limp Bizkit. Last week, you told me that Pagula would not say a word at the press conference.
I
And
never
today-
heard. I
and
never
today
heard
you're
him
telling
talk.
me the same thing. Do you not learn anything,
No.
you dumbass? 12 o'clock press conference for the
Oh,
Bills.
boy.
So check that out.
It kind of sucks for Joe Brady because every other head coach announcement and press conference that we can remember, it's been like a celebratory thing,
Yes.
like meet this new guy, this is what he's all about, and get excited. And I know they're going to frame it that way, but I don't think it's not going to have the same vibe.
Has Jim Kelly weighed in on this yet?
Jim Kelly, when it's going well, he says everything's awesome. When everything flips, he goes, "Yeah, it needed to change." I mean, look, he's a
Because they
salesman.
usually drag him out at some
Yeah.
point.
He's a
right?
salesman. He
He'll be
does.
there.
All right.
I mean, I listened to him say that J.P. Lawson was the future of the Buffalo Bills,
Right.
right? Like, and I don't blame the guy. Whatever, man.
Okay.
You're not a coach. All right. We will wrap it up like this.
What's that?
I do feel bad for Joe Brady because there is nothing he can do short of going to a Super Bowl
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
where the fan base will be behind him. And he is going to make mistakes because he's never been a head coach
Yeah.
before, right? And every mistake that he makes is going to be magnified times
Mm-hmm.
1,000.
Yep.
So, like, that's That's another reason why I'm surprised that he wanted this job.
Yeah.
Because you are tied so closely to the man that was fired that you can't win unless you win.
Like I said, no patience for growing pains. You're going to have to be as perfect as you possibly can.
All right, let's take a break. Can we drop the song here, Kimmy?
Sure.
All right, don't go anywhere. Give us like 180 seconds. A penis at the lake.
Oh, Penis Lake?
Lake, yeah, Penis Lake, yeah.
Okay.
Where your mom kept diving in, mouth open.
Yeah, I get it. You gotta make the noise.
I mean, I get this is a compulsion in some men, but what's weird about the stories we see, most of
Hey,
them.
when did it happen?
It happened a while ago. It was
I
an
was gonna say, this
investigation.
ain't penis weather, bro.
I'll give you any weather is penis weather.
I don't know.
Well, think about 30 years from now when global warming hits. 30 years! Why is it almost always men of this age?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to do it next year in the break room on CMF. All right, sorry, I screwed up.
What's the matter?
The Bills press conference is tomorrow at noon, not
Okay.
today. I don't know why. I thought it was Thursday. Tomorrow at noon, they will be introducing Joe Brady as the new head coach of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, the question.
What's that?
Is this a compulsion men have from birth, if they have this, or is it something that they grow into? Because, Tommy, in these types of stories we see, not all suspects are older gentlemen,
Yeah.
but most suspects are older gentlemen.
Yeah.
And I don't know what about age would lead to a man doing this unsuspecting stranger behavior.
All right.
But the fact of the matter is, very few of these men, Tommy, that we see get arrested for this have priors, and it suggests that maybe could all men have this in them in the future? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We have ourselves another public dong arrest.
So what happened?
A 52-year-old man has been arrested after a months-long investigation over an incident at a lake just east of us. Police say 2 individuals were swimming in the middle of the lake when a man wearing a blue coat intentionally exposed himself and then engaged in a lewd act while watching them swim. The police say he was standing on the rocks.
He had the coat and everything.
You got it. While he was allegedly doing what he was doing. Police say once he realized he had been spotted, he quickly left the area in a gray 2021 Nissan. He was finally arrested for the alleged crime last Thursday. And reports say this was the hardest case the sketch artist has ever worked on. Do you know how hard it is to draw veins?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, sure.
This man has been charged with public lewdness.
Yeah.
He has a court date coming up. It also seems police believe there could be more victims, as they've asked anyone that could have seen this man doing something similar to give them a call.
All right.
Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
We get a decent amount of these type of stories.
Yeah. They crop up.
Locally. And when we get them, most of the stories we have involve older men.
Yeah, guys approaching senior citizens.
Yeah, like this guy in this case, he's a 52-year-old man.
Yeah.
Right? Even more strange, when these stories hit, we rarely have any mention of them being arrested for prior incidents.
Yeah, they just all like just kind of showed up.
Yeah. So you have a guy in his 50s, 60s, 70s that is arrested for the first time in their life for taking their penis out in public. Does this mean, in theory, public lewdness is something that all men could eventually age into?
Okay. I mean, that could be it. It's also your as you age, you're running out of. There's like a crank shot clock.
A crank clock.
Yeah. That's over your head.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
And you're running out of time.
Okay.
So you got to get it all in. So if you have a propensity for a little taking your act on a road, heading on out to Crank Lake, you may just can't control yourself anymore. Like, you've been fighting the urge for so long, and you're running out of time.
Okay.
Well, is it that with a combo of boredom?
Yeah.
Because you're probably now at the age where things are slowing down a little bit. Got a little more time on your hands.
So, Kimmy, you're arguing.
And stimulation
Well, I'm
gets
just saying
different as you age.
it all goes hand in hand.
Literally. Kimmy, your argument that every man wants to J.O. in front of strangers, but only older men have the time.
I don't know if you know that you want to until you get older and have more time to think about it.
Okay.
And you could be like, you've looked at so much porn, you're desensitized. It's not doing it for you anymore.
Okay.
Maybe you haven't had sex with your lover for many years. This is an option.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. Is it possible that all men eventually age into wanting to take their penis out in public?
Well, then you're going back to what I used to say, what you shall kill me for.
What's that?
That all men are perverts.
I'm asking. I'm not making
Well,
a
I've said
statement.
that. Every time I said that, you guys killed me.
Well, no. But this wouldn't be all men are perverts. This would be all men over a certain age are perverts.
No, but there's an inner perv in all of us, like your soul sits right next to your soul. So your soul's over here, your perv's over here, and it's a fight every day. Who's going to win, the soul or the perv?
Well, I'm just
or
asking.
soul perv.
The only reason I'm asking is
all men are creeps.
I've never had a compulsion to take my penis out in public. Like, not once in my
No,
life.
but I've had sex in public.
That's different,
Okay.
right? There's
That's-
difference.
yeah.
There's a difference between.
Okay, but we're getting closer.
No, we're not. Hear me out.
What? And by the way, I've also
But your thrill isn't coming from just purely having it out.
I also JO'd in open air.
No, I have too. But
Right. So I mean,
but hold on.
again, you're getting
No,
closer.
see, again, you're picking little details here.
Get on the J train. J train.
But maybe
not
that's
how the
where
song goes.
Maybe that's where it starts.
All right.
J train.
Yeah.
people that have had sex outside.
Yeah.
Right? Most of the time for men, it's because it's the only place you have to have sex.
Or the moment just happened.
That's
like
what I
you,
mean,
You out
yes.
hiking or swimming, or you skinny
Sure.
dipping with your lover.
It's not like you plan to have sex outside because, you got excited about it.
But
And
the
then-
first time you did it, man, that was some fun.
So you've done it afterward. You go out of your way now to have sex outside?
What do you mean?
Do you go out of your way to have sex outside?
Not at my age.
Okay, but this is
That
the
damn
age we're
mosquitoes
talking about.
alone would kill me.
You're in the age of public pervin.
I am.
So you just blew up your own theory with
No,
your
but
own...
me.
Me.
But I've never really held in my perversion.
That is true.
I've always been a fairly open perv. I've talked about pornography and prostitution and J-O-ing in the car and doing it in weird places and at work. So I think I have satisfied my inner perv.
All right, so then
I have fed my perv.
so then your argument is
Every day a man needs to get up and feed his perv.
don't listen to this man.
You've got to feed that perv, son.
So your argument is then
2 dogs inside of you. Christian dog and a perv dog. Which one you going to feed today?
what are you doing? I don't know. So your argument is then these are men that have been sexually repressed. That all of this
All men
sudden
are sexually repressed to some degree.
you just said you're not.
I maybe I wanted more. I didn't get to it. I don't know.
Your argument is these are sexually repressed men who then all of a sudden make a total 180 and take their penises out in public.
It's the only explanation I could come up with. If
That-
you go
that's the
from
only.
zero,
That's the only.
you go from 0 to Crank Lake.
252 WCMF. We're talking about a 52-year-old man who was arrested after an incident over the summer. He was arrested this past Thursday after a months-long investigation, but police say he was standing on the rocks at the edge of the lake while people were swimming in the middle of the lake, performing a lewd act.
Yes.
We don't know what he was doing. When he realized he was spotted, police say that he ran to his gray 2021 Nissan and sped out of the scene. 2021 Nissan, the official ride of 52-year-old perv.
The fact, though, that it seems like he didn't think he was going to be spotted, does that change it a little bit? Because that makes me think that he's done this before, but he was more careful about it.
Okay.
Which would mean that he didn't grow into this. This is something he may have always been doing and just got more bold about it over time.
Okay, that's a fair statement. But when it comes to the rest of these stories about the public penis, right? The older you get wanting to do it more, it doesn't make a lot of logical sense because I know you'll agree with me when I say
What's that?
your penis looks the best the younger you are. All right, that sounded bad.
Yep. Rephrase.
A man is most proud of his penis in his 20s.
Yeah,
Fair
but
statement?
you never break up with your penis.
No, but I guess what I'm saying is rarely in your 20s are you afraid to show your penis to someone.
Yes.
It's as prime as it is ever going to get.
Oh, sure.
But Tommy, as I've heard from you, every year on your penis makes it a little more disappointing.
Oh, yeah.
It looks less like it did when you were
They
proud.
don't age well.
So then why would we be more likely as men to show our penises off when it looks the worst it ever has compared to being like 20 years old?
Well, I mean, also, when you get older, you just don't care.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And you also kind of think you're immune to things. Like, they're not going to like a guy at my age. What are they going to do, throw me in an old man prison?
No, literally.
Even though that there is a prison for old men.
Yeah.
But
where,
you're-
by the way, they're excited to see your penis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They'll take them all.
No, but again, like that's not even a valid argument because every story we see like this, the guys get arrested and they get like
But
serious
not
punishment.
everybody reads every story like we do.
Okay.
Some guys just live in their own little world, man, where they think, I'm an old guy. I've earned the right to show my penis.
If we do a Venn diagram, the two circles of men who show their penis in public and men who listens to the break room, it's one circle.
Oh.
So they have heard that story. It's just a circle
All right.
of penis showing men and break room listeners.
So you're telling me he had some Wheeze T-shirt. In his
He was
car.
listening. It was you doing the creep cap on his transistor
Well, you didn't
radio
tell him. Oh,
while
he
he
had
was
the
cranking one
transistor.
out. Yeah. He's old school. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Nick is arguing this theory. He says,
What was he saying?
quote, I did the opposite. I used to windmill my dong when I was young at parties and such. I don't do that anymore as I got older.
Well, yeah, because it was a campfire.
Yeah,
Well,
what happened to that kid?
Oh, I thought you had to keep it going.
There was always like one kid growing up that was just like way too comfortable with his nudity. What happened to that kid?
Well, he ended up at Crank Lake.
No, I remember.
Like, did he grow out of that, or did that get worse? I don't know.
I remember the kid that did it when I was in high school, and things did not work out well. For
Okay,
him.
all right.
And, by the way, my generation was also very comfortable with nudity.
Okay.
Like I told you, when I was in military school, we showered together,
Yeah.
we swam naked. I had teachers showing us how to bathe and how to shave, how to take care of yourself as an adult. Like, so I mean, being naked around other guys and people, and it was pretty comfortable.
All right, but here's the thing. I'm about to make you really depressed. This man that we're talking about would not have had that experience because he's 52, which is a full 15 years younger than you.
Yeah, I don't know what the nudity cutoff was.
He would have come of age in the early 90s.
He's
where
a Gen Xer.
Yeah, that would not have been standard. Because I was swimming in pools in high school, in school in the early 90s.
But you were clothed.
Yeah, we wore bathing suits, except when it shrunk on me and I had to get it cut off. Shut up. It was a very traumatic moment.
I'm sure it was.
For fourth grade, Pat. When I was in fourth grade, you remember Laps for Life? The
Yes.
fundraiser for the American Heart Association. I didn't have a bathing suit.
Okay.
And my mother had like these soccer shorts she had gotten for me that were made of this weird material.
Okay.
So it's after school, and we go to the Gates Child Middle School pool to do this. And whatever the material was made out of shrunk while I was swimming. And I couldn't get them off. And keep in mind, I'm a little fat kid.
Yeah.
So I don't have any underwear underneath these shorts. And I had to be, the gym teacher had to cut me out of the shorts in front of my friends in the Gates Child Middle School pool lot.
That would be traumatic.
Yeah.
Like, I will never forget all of the looks.
You think the gym teacher tells that story to people?
I would.
I do. Well, that kind of makes you sound creepy, though.
Well, no, he's doing his
I
job.
had to cut that little fat boy out of his shorts. And
That had to be the only time they ever did it.
I hope.
I remember being scared, too, because, like, I'm, 8?
Yeah.
Like, the scissors that he had looked so... They
I'm
looked,
sure.
They
Like
looked like...
scary. It was like shears.
They looked like the scissors. They were so big you would cut a ribbon to open
So
up
where
a
did he cut
business.
you? From behind or on the side?
No,
or
from
what?
the side, like right here.
Oh,
He
on
got
the
up
hip.
here, and then he went
Oh,
down
straight
my
down.
hip.
Oh, so he cut it
Yeah.
right down the seam.
But then he realized that he had to do it on the other side. Like, I think he thought, like, when he cut it on this side, like,
It should have popped out.
Well, no, because I
How
got one
fat
other.
were you?
I have
I know,
another leg.
jeez.
Oh, so it was your legs that were stuck, not your gut.
It was yeah. I
Everything,
couldn't get it over my gut.
Yeah.
I had a big old gut. I was a fat kid, man.
I know.
And a fat adult.
Yeah, I know.
Going back to the story,
Yeah.
there isn't a group of older guys that are fighting this urge, is there? Like you
Of course
won't,
there is.
Like you won't do it because you know it's wrong, but you want to take your
Of
penis
course.
out.
I mean,
Why
there's
do you
people
say-
with dirty minds and dark thoughts that walk around but never act on it.
I just don't get the payoff, right? Like, I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to sexual stuff, even if I'm not into it. I don't understand the payoff of the public J.O.
It's the thrill of not getting caught.
But the
it's,
guy-
it's the voyeurism and all of it. You know, it's the thrill. Like you pulled one up when you pulled one off.
That
A
and more,
double
ladies and
pull-up.
gentlemen, here in the break room on CMF. You're just being very casual about men wanting to touch themselves.
Because I always think men are disgusting creeps and are perverts and
But you're wrong.
and predators.
You're wrong.
I do.
Oh my God! I know you think this makes
Look at
you
history,
sound-
man. It seems to be a schlong fest of violence and abuse.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
only
but
I don't
Pat-
see a
but
lot of
Pat's saying,
chicks.
like, it's not in every guy. You're kind of hinting that like every guy has this inside of them.
Oh, every guy fights dirty urges.
No, but there's a difference
but
between,
there's
like-
a difference between like that varies a lot.
It does. I mean, what I would say is a dirty urge would be different from what you think is a dirty urge, correct?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, you probably have
Yeah.
a softer idea of a dirty urge.
But what you're saying is every man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And when it
has
comes to
that.
the argument that it's only men that have done terrible things throughout history, I mean, that's a fair argument.
Oh, it's a blowout.
Okay,
I
but-
know you're going to find a few dirty
No,
chicks out there, but good luck filling a stadium with them.
The point I'm making is it's because women didn't have the ability to have power. As we are moving forward in this world,
So you're saying there's a rise of the dirty chick?
yes, there will
Oh,
be
yeah,
women
yeah.
that are. I mean, we're watching it happen in the moment.
You'll see it.
So Crank Lake's going to get quite crowded.
Okay. One of the most famous rock bands in American history
Yeah.
just accomplished something that seemed impossible
Wow.
15 years ago.
Really?
Right? The fact that you could sell this many copies of one album is mind-blowing
How long have they been selling it?
forever.
All right.
However-
And people are still buying it.
Well, I would like to make an argument. There's a reason why people are still buying it. That I think when it comes to measuring record sales from this point on,
Yeah.
there needs to be a cutoff after the album comes out. Because I'm not arguing this album is not great.
All right.
And I am not arguing this band did not, change music and did great things. But if you have to buy the same album 4 times over 40 years,
Oh.
it should only count as one album.
All right.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. This is kind of a scam.
What's that?
And I don't want to take away anything from this band because we know that they're legendary. And when it comes to records, like music and ticket sales and stuff like that, they're all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But I feel like when you buy an album, that should only, no matter how many times you buy the same album, that should count for one album.
So one person, one sale, basically?
You're hanging out in the break room.
Okay.
Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate.
Yep. It's a discussion about coupons
Coupons.
that turned into a letter about a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
And look, I get that everything these days seems deeper than it actually is, and that there are lots of people who have fun connecting dots that aren't really there. But not everything has to be a conspiracy theory.
I don't know.
No.
That stuff going on.
Not
out there.
everything. We'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A monster record for the Eagles.
Please shut up.
All right. So the Eagles, no matter how you define success, you could argue they're the most successful American rock band of all time.
I mean, they've got to be right up there, man.
And they can add to their resume.
Yeah.
They are now the owners of the first ever album to go quadruple platinum in human history.
Damn.
The Eagles' greatest hits, 71 to 75, surpassed the 40 million units sold mark last quarter.
Damn.
Let me say that again. This one album, their greatest hit, 71 to 75, throughout its history, and when it came out in 76, has sold 40 million copies. The rest of the top five, also a who's who of who's who. Thriller is second, 34 million.
Man, that's, yeah. Damn, you beat Thriller.
Yep. By the way, the Eagles show up again. They sold 28 million copies of Hotel California for 3. AC/DC is 4.
Okay.
27 million copies
I mean,
of
they got a pretty big global audience.
Yep, Back in Black, 27 million copies. And then Zeppelin 4 sold 24 million. So those are your top 5 selling
Damn.
albums of all time.
And man, no Skinnerd.
For the top selling albums of all time?
Yeah, I mean, they had one of their album. That song is the most requested song of all time.
Kimmy, can you Google what album was that on?
You're asking an old man an old question.
You literally just argued for that album.
I'm just surprised.
And you cannot name the album.
I cannot name the album, but
Oh,
I can
man,
name
you
the
know that
other.
album I can't remember? How is that not
Ronnie
so
Van
much
Zant,
coverage?
that's all I know.
Shut up.
High School Education.
Okay, can you Google how many copies of the album that had Freebird on it sold, Kimmy? Thank you. You are the dumbest person I've ever met. All right, here's my bit.
What?
All right, I am not personally the world's biggest Eagles fan, but I can
Oh,
appreciate.
I love them.
Yeah,
Why do you not like the Eagles?
I'm not a
Oh, popular and
No, it has nothing to do with
I
popular.
like Queen, man.
Well, I do. Yeah, Queen's not popular.
I didn't hear their name mentioned.
Look, it's not my. It's not. I'm not.
I got you. You don't like smooth, cool California music.
No, I can do like. There's a couple of their songs I like, but I'm not going to sit down and listen to like the Eagles front to back.
Okay.
Kind of over. I think they're overrated. But
Yeah.
you can't take away 40 million albums, except you kind of can, because when it comes to their greatest hits,
Yeah.
71 to 74, how many of the people who own it have bought it more than once?
But you can make that statement for every one of the people that are on that list.
I agree with you. 100%. But like, think about it. When this album came out in 76,
Yeah.
it was sold primarily on vinyl. Then came 8-track.
Right.
Then came cassette.
Mhm.
Then came CD. Then came the digital copy. Then came the special edition new vinyls that come out all the time.
And downloads and everything else, right?
That would be the digital.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not out of the question that someone 40 years or older could have bought this album 3 to 4
Oh,
separate
yeah,
times
easily.
on CD, digital, and then the physical
I mean, I
record.
think we're all guilty of that.
Okay, but it doesn't really mean
You don't think it
then-
should count?
I don't think it should count.
Well, I think it does count because you got the money. Like, you bought it again. So I think it should count. Like,
But-
the fact that I mean, that's even more impressive. Like, you bought this multiple times.
But you had to buy it multiple times. You had no choice because if you own it on
But you still
vinyl,
made that choice to do it. I mean, there's I didn't go buy I didn't go back and buy any more Grand Funk, and I love Grand Funk.
Look, you haven't bought
But-
anything. What have you bought recently?
I buy.
What do you buy?
I
You buy
spend.
singles on iTunes.
Spend.
You're the last person buying singles on iTunes. You're the 8-track buyer of 2026. No, man. I mean, look, if you want to
But you'd have to do it for everybody, and I guess they would still win this list.
No, I'm not saying yes. They would still
But
be
you
number
think
one
it's
on the
not
list.
that impressive?
I'm not. I don't think 40 million is a real number.
Because you think the technology forced you to keep buying this album if you wanted it because you couldn't listen to it.
That is exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
That is exactly what I am saying. Like, you should not count them for 40 million records if somebody had to buy the record 3 times on 3 different types of media.
I will say the only argument I would make against that is Thriller, because that was such a unique, game-changing album and video that, I mean, we never saw anything like that before. Like, to me, Thriller is like the greatest piece of work ever.
But Thriller was what, 84 off the wall was 81?
But I'm just saying, like, no matter what you want to say about that list, to me, Thriller is the best thing on that list.
Well, no, because the Eagles sold 40 million copies.
I understand that.
No, you just sat here and crapped on me for saying I'm not a huge fan of the Eagles, and now you want to argue
I'm
that
just
they
not a
don't deserve.
racist. I'm just going to give Michael Jackson his due.
By the way, are you? I don't even know where that would fall for racism anymore.
I don't know.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
What was the album that Freebird was on?
If I'm reading this correctly, it was their debut album.
Okay.
I think it was just called Leonard Skinner.
Skinner, okay.
And it went 2 times platinum, which indicates it sold over 2 million units
20
in the
million.
U.S. Nope, 2 million.
Wait,
originally.
I thought platinum was 10 million.
It says 2 million.
Okay, maybe they changed it because
It says
account for
international.
streaming. Wow, 2 million.
I keep seeing that 2 million.
Wait,
is
that's just U.S. though. I think what I have here is worldwide.
could be.
Yeah, what European wants to listen to Skinner?
Everybody loves Skinner.
What's your name, little girl?
They opened up for the Stones, man.
Yeah,
and
how'd
Nick
that
got
go?
pissed because they were standing on the tongue.
You don't stand on the tongue, bro.
Boy, he was pissed.
You don't step on the logo of a hockey team in the locker room.
All
You
right.
don't stand on the tongue. Now, I like. Have you ever? You've never bought the same album multiple times?
Yes, but it's been jazz. Yes.
Was it jazz?
It was jazz.
It was jazz. I bought jazz.
I try to think of like artists, but yeah, I think everybody's guilty of that stuff.
Yeah, I bought.
Oh, Yellow Brick Road, Elton John. Yeah, I think I bought that in 4 different versions.
Okay, all right, but that's.
But that's a great album.
No, I'm not saying it's not a
Oh,
great
you're laughing
album.
at Elton John?
No, I love Elton John. Who's better, Eagles or Elton John?
Oh, Elton John.
Ah, you don't
Well,
like
Elton John was very
You don't
unique.
like America? Goddamn European comedy. You were saying comedy? I'm sorry.
Do you count? While I was looking this up, I was not paying attention. Do you count it if they re-release, or like, you know how like sometimes they'll do
Special edition?
Yeah, special edition, updated version where they kind
It's
of
been
like tweak,
digitally remastered.
yeah, they tweak some stuff to make it sound better. Like, does that also count? Because I could see like if you have the old version, you want the new version.
But that's kind of making Pat's point. Like you're just constantly trying to buy another
Yeah.
version of the same thing because
Right.
they enhanced
But
it, or you
technically
can't
it's
get to
It's
it.
its own separate thing.
Well, no, I think it counts. So, like, I'll give you an example. Like Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Has sold a ton of vinyl records recently, like an insane amount.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they released special edition, different colored records for collectors. So there
Okay.
were like 6 copies of not this last album, but the album before.
Man,
But yeah,
good
so
genius move.
everybody went and bought 6 copies, and it inflated.
Still counts, right?
But it counts.
Yeah.
It counts, and that's not fair. That's not a fair thing to do.
The fair teller.
Now-
Gets everything.
Now
cool
we're
colored records. That's what you got to do.
now there's people splitting even more hairs here.
What are they saying?
Again, we're talking about the Eagles. They are the first ever group, to sell 40 million copies of one album. They are now quadruple platinum. Their greatest hits album, 71 to 75, is the most purchased album of all time. A lot of people arguing because it's a greatest hits album, it shouldn't count at all.
It is kind of surprising that it is the greatest hits album.
Rich writes, though a killer album, I don't think it counts as number 1. All the others on that list, Eagles included, are full-length studio albums. Greatest hits is a compilation of their best songs.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's also an unfair advantage. You're just taking the best of the best and putting it out on one album.
But,
So
okay,
Thriller's
now,
number 1.
So now you're arguing against the Eagles after I said that we should argue against.
I mean, that's hey, I'm open-minded.
I know you're not.
As long as you don't crap on Michael Jackson.
Okay, who knows?
What? I love Thriller. I listen. Take the history
I
out
didn't
of
say
it.
a word. You're talking.
That's-
Take the history out of it. Can't really take the
The
history, out of
history
it.
of the music.
Can't really take the history,
The history out of the music.
Lot of history there.
I know the
Can't
bad.
take it out.
Very bad,
Can't.
but it's still a
Can't.
great, good music.
Can't. JT writes us. We'll wrap it up with this. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. On Instagram, he says, I think the fact that people buy it throughout the ages speaks to the longevity of
I mean,
the music.
that's impressive.
I also think people who are buying it multiple times were so into it they refuse to have an outdated medium or it becomes a collector's goal. The most ironic part, maybe this is ironic. I don't even know what
What's
irony is. Bless you, Kimmy. Like, there are a couple of albums that I've bought 3 or 4 times. on different mediums.
Yeah.
Right. All of the money you spend on that,
Mm-hmm.
only to not need any of them because you have streaming now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I pay for Spotify, and I have
But
all.
you know,
Do you
something's
feel-
going to come out to make that look obsolete too.
Do you feel like you're making up for it though, based on all the music you downloaded illegally at one point
Good
in your
point.
life?
Oh, Napster.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah. Or
I really
LimeWire.
avoided a lot of extra costs there.
Yeah, but I mean, don't forget, I'm a little older than you, so I had still spent a significant amount on music before LimeWire and Napster showed up.
All right.
And Napster was a short period of time before they shut it down because everybody was going crazy. I can remember people coming and bragging that they downloaded 3,000 tunes.
Yeah, but there were different versions of it after Napster ended.
Yeah, it existed
Yeah.
until Spotify
Yeah.
really took
Oh.
over. So, all right, it's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Hate.
Hate coming.
So much hate.
Hate is coming. Not everything is a massive conspiracy. In fact,
That sounds like a conspiracy.
this is easily explained.
Yeah.
Why these companies would give you their product for less money. It's very easily explained.
All right.
And we'll get into it
All right.
next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Not everything has to be a conspiracy theory.
True.
There are plenty of things that can be easily explained exactly for what they are.
Okay.
And a story about saving money 2 weeks ago has this tinfoil hat person ready to pop off. Because, Tommy, he thinks you're right in your take.
The coupons?
And it's strange how all of these psychos, Kimmy, tend to agree with Tommy and hear things that he never actually said.
They bring up some points that I don't remember,
That's how deep I go, man.
being said in the room.
I don't know if you want to jump on this train.
Jump on any train I can. I love a good train.
Yeah, I heard that. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5.
Built this country.
WCMF. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we covered a funny story from 10NBC. The story was about coupons. More specifically, using coupons at the grocery store. Deanna Dewberry used some coupons at the Family Dollar to see if the savings she got using the coupons were better than just buying stuff straight up at other stores.
Any benefit.
You got it. The results were mixed. Some money was saved. Some money was not. But, Kimmy, what we noticed was strange about this story. It was almost like they were explaining how to use coupons.
Yeah. Like maybe, there's a generation that never used the
it could be.
in-person coupon before.
Yeah.
Kind of old school.
Yeah.
Right, like we assume.
Felt like it kind of went away for a while.
All right, so this is 10NBC doing a service to their viewership.
Sure.
Like, this is how you use coupons. Anywho, the reason why it didn't matter to Tommy why you would be using the coupons, because you're the most anti-coupon person
Oh, yeah.
ever. Not only do you see cutting coupons as a waste of time, collecting them is a waste of time, you have said before, if you were handed a coupon right before you went in the checkout line, you would not use it because...
Looks chintz, looks trash. It looks cheap.
You think using a coupon makes you trash.
And chintz. Chintzy trash. Who I think we opened for.
I wish I could have the success that Chintzy Trash once had. So, Tommy, we got a letter totally agreeing with you.
Of course.
Because this man knows what you're trying to say. I mean, even though you didn't really say what you were trying to say, you are ready to expose like he is that you're not going to take what they're trying to do with these coupons lying down. Man! Actual physical letters telling us we suck, wanting us fired from complete psychos. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I agree with Tommy on every point he made about coupons and how no one should use them. Every coupon you use allows these massive companies to track you and build a profile on you. They don't do anything just to help people out. There is another reason this is happening. You use that coupon, now they can start to see what you shop for and learn more about you for their own interests. That barcode you scan on the coupon at the counter has more than just the product information on it. Not to mention, most of, if not all the coupons are for products you'll end up addicted to. Crack dealers did it in the 80s, and they were arrested. These big companies do it now, and I hear people on radio shows applauding them. Open your eyes and realize what they're really doing when you're saving a few dimes. Sincerely, CJ.
Okay. You
Big coupon.
He was making a face, Kimmy, like he was agreeing with some of the things that CJ was right.
Well, they are tracking your ass. We know that.
With a paper coupon.
Yeah, and because once you scan it, they know what you're doing.
What?
Because you pay them for it with your credit card.
Okay.
They know what you're doing.
Okay.
It's all right there, bro. And then they sell that information to the man.
Who's the man?
Oh, who's the man? You don't want to meet the man.
Who's the man?
I can't say his name.
All right.
He's a shadowy guy.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Not everything is a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
No, like seriously, what about a paper or digital coupon alarms you more than any other way that we buy things on a regular daily basis? Because there are 1,000 ways that retailers can track us.
Yes, there is.
Wegmans has their Shoppers Club. Tops has their bonus card. All those loyalty programs are to see what we're buying and check in on shopping patterns. Should you not use those, even though it's going to save you money at the cash register?
What about my new addiction to Tide and Tide-related products?
Do you punch in your Shoppers Club card when you check out?
Of course, I'm going to get the savings.
Okay. They're tracking you.
Yeah, I know.
So how is that different than what this actually isn't? What
I don't mind surrendering all my information to Danny Wegman.
Okay.
I trust him.
If you were going to take issue with anything that was collecting your information or following your buying patterns, coupons at the grocery store would be the last thing you should worry about. Because I can't even figure out, Kimmy, with a paper coupon, how they'd be able to specifically track you.
I don't know, but you better sign off on all online shopping too.
Okay,
right?
yes, yes. Like, this guy heard what Tommy was saying, and he assumed that you guys were on the same page. A couple of conspiracy theorists totally understanding each other, speaking in code. Man! But, like, literally, Kimmy, every other way
No
we buy
delivery
things.
service.
Thank you.
Like the amount of thing. Like if you truly believe this thing about coupons, you're probably. I mean, I would imagine that you're skeptical of other things. Like if you're not buying something in cash, I don't know how you buy anything.
But don't most people use coupons as digital now?
It depends. It depends. There are paper coupons, there are digital coupons.
But where are you clipping these paper ones out of? If nobody's buying the papers anymore.
Well, there are.
I still get like savers in the mail.
Yeah.
Right.
They exist. You can pull them out of the little things. We found out that Top still has those little paper coupon pulls.
Or when you go into the store, you can pull the things out.
Yes, I would argue
Yeah.
that paper coupons are literally the only way that stores cannot track what you are buying now.
You better check that out, buddy.
How so? You go into Wegmans, they have
They have a list of what you just purchased
They
on
have-
a receipt.
they have AI cameras. We found that out 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
And you're sitting here going, "Whoa, don't use your paper coupons. The man's tracking you." Then comes this other claim.
What's that?
Quote, most of the coupons are for products you'll end up addicted to. Crack dealers did it in the 80s.
Yeah, so
They-
we used to get crack coupons in the mail all the time.
These big companies do it now. I hear people on the radio applauding them. You're going to get addicted to Tide, like you brought up
Already am.
a second ago? Am I going to get addicted to buy one, get one brawny paper towels? That Oikos yogurt that's got 50 cents off, does that have strong addictive
Well,
qualities?
you do eat a
Greek
lot of yogurt.
Like, where did Greek yogurt all of a sudden just kind of showed up?
Yeah, you know where it came from?
I agree.
Cam Newton.
Greece. It was Cam
Greece has
Newton.
been around for about 5,000 years. All of a sudden, they got yogurt.
Okay, all right. Not everything is a scam. Not everything is trying to kill us. Not everything
All right.
is some massive secret conspiracy to take control of our minds, man. Right? And I know that right now it feels like no matter what is happening, there is some shady group of people behind it.
Yeah.
Right? Like the NFL is conspiring against the Bills for reasons we can't explain. All pro sports are scripted. All celebrities are members of some secret club designed to manipulate our minds and make us do things we don't realize we're doing. Or in this case, coupons are controlling and tracking us, right? Not that getting people to buy a product at a discount can build brand loyalty,
It does.
or that giving a percentage off makes me more likely to try a new product. It has something to do with them controlling our minds. Man, can we stop? Can we stop?
Seems like exhausting in your head.
Yes!
If you believe something like this.
Thank you.
You know?
Gives people something to do, though.
Thank
yeah,
you.
Yeah. Probably
entertaining.
not a
No,
healthy hobby.
It's 100% unhealthy. It is 100%
But
unhealthy.
we've been doing it since day one.
Okay, but here's the thing,
Day
man.
one, people be not believing what they're seeing.
There was a time
It was a conspiracy time.
where it was harmless to think that maybe we didn't go to the moon. And the majority of human beings laughed at you. There was a time,
There was a time.
thank you, where you could think that Kennedy wasn't shot by Oswald, and there was this whole big thing behind it, and that was harmless, and like no one was. But now, every single thing has 15 people making a video on TikTok about why the government, this big money, insert this minority group, just stop.
But you know why Kennedy got shot, right?
Why is that?
It's because that speech he made at the University of Illinois.
How'd that go?
I say by the end of this century, we track coupons and see what these communists are buying. Their detergent. We want them all strung out on Tide by the end of this century.
I just can't anymore.
I just want to get those stains out of Marilyn's dress before the CIA and Hoover gets a hold of it. Something new they call DNA. I don't want that creeping around, Bobby. We need to nip this in the bud.
See, now you're bringing up another conspiracy theory.
I've got pictures of Hoover in a dress right here.
No, but like to Kimmy's point, like if you live your life
Yeah.
thinking everybody is out to get you,
Well, yeah.
what life is that?
Well, eventually you have no friends. So
No, that's not true. That's not true because now,
Well, because of the internet now, yes.
the conspiracy theories thing is so big. Whatever insane conspiracy theory you want to subscribe to, there'll be 100 other people that are like, yeah, man, you get it, and I get it.
Thank you, Kennedy.
Man, yeah, there you go. And then you go down some further rabbit hole, man. Like the amount of friends that I have lost to some insane conspiracy theory. And when I say lost, I mean like lost.
Yeah.
Like they are not the human beings they once were 5, 10, 15 years ago. It's deeply bothersome.
Yeah, but at least you're off your You have to deal with them.
No, but I mean, I liked them. I liked
Well,
them
you
as
did like
people.
them.
I did. Now
Yeah.
I don't because they're yelling at me that coupons are controlling their minds. Man. I mean, Kimmy, you have friends like this, right? People that you thought were
Wait, Kimmy has
rational
friends?
people.
Oh, I think like at this point, I think, and obviously social media plays into this a ton. Everybody is skeptical, unrational. What's the word I'm looking
Irrational?
for? They've picked something to find fault in,
Okay.
and then they went down a rabbit hole, and now they have to tell you about why there's some conspiracy around it, and it could fall under any category you could possibly imagine.
The internet is the greatest and worst thing that has ever happened to humanity.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about this the other night. I'd like your take on this. Again, Hate Mail of the Week, talking about this guy. CJ was his name.
Yes.
We talked about coupons. Just talking about coupons.
Yeah.
And he wrote us a letter advising against using coupons because it's a way for companies to track you and get you addicted to substances. He compared coupons to crack dealers
Yeah.
in the 80s. If the internet never existed, we would be much less connected to our fellow man. And we would not be able to see what is happening on a real day-to-day basis in other places that we'd never see in our life.
Yeah, true.
That would be bad. In my hand right now, I can get the answer to every piece.
Where'd you get that?
My cell phone?
Yeah.
Verizon.
Very nice.
Thank you. In my hand right now, I have the answer to every question humanity has ever asked.
Yeah.
At an instant, right? Like, we take for granted how
The power.
insane that is. And that's very powerful.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if I did not have this access, and we did not have this access, there wouldn't be 100 million crazy people in this country trying
But
to
I mean,
scream at you.
they've been saying this since the beginning of time, bro. They said, Elvis was going to be the fall of society.
That's when it started going downhill.
They said television, the boob tube, people sitting there 8 hours a day watching TV was going to be the downfall of society.
And look at you. You're that generation.
They said it about meth. Come on, man.
Here's my
It's
question.
all good.
Here's my question.
What?
If you could go back in time to Frank Gore, Al Gore, the inventor of the internet,
Yeah.
and stop him from inventing it, whoever invented the internet, stop it from happening, would you do it?
No.
Kimmy, would you?
I think it's too powerful a tool that we use in everyday life. I wouldn't want to be without it.
'Cause
As
this is
much
gonna lead to
bad
something
as
else.
It does.
It is. The
Here
next
comes
thing's
another
coming.
conspiracy theory.
No, I
thing's
mean, the
coming,
next
man.
invention is coming.
Yeah, what new world order coming for your brain, man?
Yeah.
You're
it's
about
all-
your brain, man.
It's coming,
You're going
bro.
to take all your shackets away. One shacket order. And you're going to hide them in the fucking pyramids in Giza. And you're going to get in there. It's going to be all shackets. That's what your power comes from, is your shackets. Let's take a break.
All right.
Let's go from not talking about conspiracy theories
Yeah.
to Kimmy's conspiracy theory.
All right.
Because there was an incident that happened out in Henrietta. And there was an investigation opened. It's very scary. Like, if you walked outside and saw this, you might run the other way for fear that you will be hurt. And as far as police know right now, this was just an unfortunate accident.
Okay.
But someone in this room is willing to argue that there are a few more places suspicious for this to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's if you just happen to come upon the situation, I think everybody's mind immediately goes to the conspiracy theory.
Okay.
Man! We'll do it next year in the break room. Let's see that. Sometimes it's all about optics.
Yeah.
How things look.
Sure.
Maybe nothing shady is going on, but you got a lot of explaining to do.
So what's the shade all about?
Well, look, this feels like one of those stories because this could be just a bad luck situation. Unless it was something more.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45 this morning. You know, we talked about around 7 o'clock the Bills making their new head coaching hire. Joe Brady, former offensive coordinator, the new head coach of the Buffalo Bills. Another legendary head coach got some bad news.
Oh, no.
And news that was surprising to a lot of people yesterday because for being the greatest coach of all time, as you called him, it seems that the folks who hold history the closest for the NFL disagree.
So they say no?
I'll explain.
Get out?
Just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. An investigation is underway after an incident in Henrietta on Tuesday.
What do they say?
Police say a car caught fire in the parking lot of the Henrietta Town Court.
God damn, man.
So the good news,
What's the good news?
everyone is safe.
All right.
Fire department came out. They took care of it.
So it was like parked and it just burst into flames?
Yes, that's what it seems. Pictures of the scene show actual flames and a ton of smoke coming
I
out of the
hope
car.
that's rare.
Cars catching on fire.
Yeah, like when they ain't even moving.
Well, you don't see it every day.
No.
Also, sidebar, I never know how dangerous a car fire is.
It's very dangerous
How do you know?
because there's a gas tank in it.
Okay, I understand.
I'm going to go with the gas.
The car's full of gasoline, and I would think, yes, like that.
That's
is
an
it's bad.
explosion.
But, like, can I stand 50 yards away and be safe in a car fire? Am I safe if I
Yeah,
was...
like how far should I be away?
Well, I thought
from
you're
this
also
thing?
breathing in whatever is burning.
I understand,
That
not
too.
good. But, like, if I'm inside the courthouse and the car is, like, 50
Oh,
yards
you're
away.
fine.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Gasoline explodes. Like, how likely is a car on fire... How likely is it to explode with all the combustible stuff inside the car?
I mean,
Is-
in the movies, you only got seconds to run out, grab your wife,
Dive.
and get out of there, and then you both have to leap at the
Yeah.
same time as it explodes.
And whatever you do, don't shoot a bullet at the gas tank because that will cause the car to explode immediately.
Yes.
Like, are there safety mechanisms inside a car that catches fire to keep it from exploding?
Maybe to an extent, but
Because, like, we see car fires. We rarely hear of car explosions. Anyways.
Okay.
The Monroe County Sheriff's Department says they believe the fire was unintentional, but they say they are investigating, and they gave no further information. But
Like a malfunction.
But the Monroe County Sheriff's Department, despite thinking initially it's a malfunction, as you put it,
Yeah.
that's not changing what Kimmy's thinking over there.
What was that?
I was just thinking if I drove by a courthouse and saw a car on fire in the parking lot, my first thought is somebody knows something. Somebody knows something and they're not supposed to, or they are, or you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like your mind starts thinking of all the reasons why somebody in that courthouse, why somebody would send a message by lighting
All right,
their
so it's
car
tied
on
to the
fire.
courts.
I mean, look, she's not
It's,
wrong.
it's just the place that it happened looks
Yeah.
automatically suspicious to me.
That's a good call.
You can make the argument the most suspicious place for a car to catch on fire is the parking lot of a courthouse. And it's not even like somebody like testifying to something, right? Like, you know, there are folks who may not be happy with the decisions
You're
made by
probably
people
not
inside.
there for you're not there for a good reason, right?
I mean, we've seen stories, Kimmy, of judges nationwide getting attacked for decisions
Sure.
they made. That wouldn't be out of the question. There was that guy locally who was attacked by a toilet seat.
Yeah,
Turns
yeah,
out he
sure,
did
yeah.
it to himself to get pain pills,
Yeah.
but that did happen.
You have a dispute with somebody, obviously.
Yes. And again, the cops believe it was an accidental fire. But because the fire happened where it did, I doubt that many people are going to take that at face value.
Probably not.
So, yeah, but I think the better question here would be,
Yeah.
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Where would be the most suspicious place a car could catch on fire?
Where you got your courthouse?
All right, is there a more suspicious place than the courthouse?
Well,
Where
other
you think
places-
somebody did this on purpose.
I do know people that have had their cars messed with in employee parking lots.
Oh.
So, like, a lot of times the big companies, you know, have like Wegmans has a place for the employees to
Oh,
park.
yeah.
And I know two different people had their cars messed with, parked in the back
Okay.
in those areas.
But you would have to have intimate knowledge of that person
Yeah,
to be
so
able
which
to pick their
makes you
car
think
up.
like this ain't no accident, man.
Okay. By the way, Brian just sent us a picture of the fire.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's a solid fire.
Did you see it actually going?
I saw like a clip of it on
Yeah,
or
that's
like
pretty
a
good.
I don't
That's a
know,
good
somebody
fire.
had a clip of it on the news.
Holy crap. All right. I would make the argument
Okay.
the most suspicious place for your car to catch on fire would be your own driveway.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah,
Right?
sure.
And it's suspicious for multiple reasons. One, did the owner set the car ablaze on purpose? Insurance money, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Because the easiest place to do that would be at your house. No one's watching over you. All the stuff you would need to do it is right there. You're less likely to get caught leaving the scene in someone else's car. If someone wanted to make you pay by setting your car on fire, the easiest place to get to you would be your own driveway. Because who's got the time for stalking and tracking these days?
Yeah, you really don't.
You know what I mean? Like
Schedules are so busy.
if I want to destroy your car, I'm just going to go to where your car lives on a regular basis. And then I would argue the second most suspicious place for a car to catch on fire would be in the driveway of your romantic partner's home.
Well, then you then now you in messing territory.
Messin territory.
You know you and me.
But
Me and you about to go.
Wasn't that made just after the Louisiana Purchase?
Yes.
By
And you
Buchanan?
Sorry.
Sorry, you're always fine with James Buchanan talk. You can't talk over there. Go
But
ahead,
you'd have to know you'd have to know whose car that was for it to look suspicious to you as somebody driving by.
Oh no, I understand, but I'm saying like if the cops get called because a car's on fire.
I see what you're saying.
If I'm
And
a
having
police-
to explain the situation.
If I'm a police officer that gets to a woman's
Yeah.
house and her, lover's car has burst into flame in her
Yeah.
driveway, the first thing I'm thinking is something fishy's going on here.
What about a remote area?
For example,
Like car shouldn't even be there, really. Why is that car there by itself on fire?
Well, that car being there is suspicious on its own.
right.
Probably,
So, like,
right?
if you were like a park,
okay,
after hours park, all of a sudden there's a car on fire.
yeah, I would think
Yeah.
immediately.
Something's going on.
Okay.
So that's more like time too.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
the time of day
Yeah,
makes
like
it more
nighttime, yeah.
suspicious.
Yeah, well, I love how you pick the most possible out of the way. So, let's say,
Like a
Well, I'm not saying. I'm
let's say
not
you
saying
see a
it's
man
gonna.
sprinting at midnight away from a flaming car at a national park.
I'm not saying national, but not like Yosemite. But let's say it's like Mendon.
Okay.
It's just a town park. It's
Sure.
big, but all of a sudden it's parked by itself. It's late, and that damn thing's on fire.
Yeah, no, that's super suspicious.
Yeah.
I think a hotel might be a little suspicious too.
Oh, hotel definitely is bad news.
I'm going to argue the hotel is less suspicious than you think.
Why?
All right, as a hockey dad. Who
Oh, you may be traveling.
Yes, I'm traveling to Pittsburgh this weekend again
Yeah.
because I don't have weekends anymore. If I'm using my car for 6 straight hours,
Sure.
right, the odds that something's going to happen where the car catch on fire is higher.
Okay, what kind of hotel?
Hampton Inn,
Where's it located?
in the suburbs of
How
Pittsburgh.
close is it? No, so I'm saying, like, does the hotel, where it's located, the kind of hotel, lead to more suspicion?
So you're saying if it was a motel where the car on fire was from the same town it was in?
That and its proximity to the airport.
Okay.
Because the hotels that get closer to the airport get a little bit more suspicious.
What is that? No, it doesn't.
Oh, yeah, it does, bro.
Where do you get that from?
The hotel that's around the airport, when the bars that are around the airport, not in the airport, those people we know that we make fun of.
Most people that stay at hotels near the airport are just coming in for a night and
Some,
leaving.
Some also use it as cover.
Okay.
They do. Because that's what it looks like. It's very transient.
When I'm thinking of the hotels that are near our airport, there are more nicer hotels than there are like motels near the airport.
Yeah, those other ones closed. We did comedy in one of them.
That's why it closed.
Yeah. It still says Pat Sucks on the wall.
You did cover up, but never mind.
Oh, was it cover up Tommy Sucks?
No, your mom. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this car that burst into flame in the parking lot of the Henrietta Courts yesterday. Police say it's under investigation, although they do believe it was just a simple accident. Kimmy doesn't want to hear it because she says the most suspicious place for a car to catch on fire is in the parking lot of the courthouse. We had asked what kind of damage a car fire could do. Like, could it explode?
Okay.
Saul writes us. I think this goes more to the conspiracy theory. He says, don't forget, fire needs oxygen, and a confined space like a gas tank lacks the amount for spontaneous combustion. But we've seen examples of like things leaking onto other hot things that cause it to explode.
Okay.
When it comes to can a car burst into flames or explode? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Maya writes, MythBusters tested it. Cars do not have any projectile level explosions without actual explosives planted. The closest thing to an explosion would be if the fire suddenly gets up and gets significantly bigger and engulfs the whole car, but no blast. So there will be no slow motion run dive away.
So
from
Hollywood's
Okay.
lying to us.
Since when?
I can't believe it. What about the type of car that's on fire?
Can you give me an example?
It's a less desirable car.
No, I think it's the opposite.
So if
The
it's a high end?
Yeah, the more high end, nice new car. If that's on fire, I'm thinking that. There's something that's not adding up there.
Okay.
Right?
Fell behind in the payments?
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to torch somebody's crappy car? Like, bro, when you knew me when I was busted.
Or I would just assume the car did it on its own.
No, but you and I dated women that would burn our cars.
You're 100% right.
So and thinking that they're getting even with us, not
Look how
helping
that
us
was
out.
plural.
No, but to your point, like if you know me, right? And when I was busted, I was buying cars for $200.
Yeah, but
and
we also dated dangerously scary women.
But the point I'm making is, like, I had more valuable things than what I was driving. So if you set my car on fire, I'm just going on Craigslist and buying another $200 car.
Yeah, but she's just making a point.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What's the point? I mean, conveniencing you this weekend?
We didn't date bright women. We dated dangerous, straight razor women.
Speak for yourself, man. I dated a lot of good girls back in the day with kind straight razors. Tasha writes us on Instagram, talking about the most suspicious place a car could catch on fire. She said, what about a school teacher that gives you a bad grade, or your cheerleading rival made the team and you didn't? Hey, Tasha.
What?
Please stop writing.
Okay.
What happened in your high school
a
career?
lot of high school cars catching up there.
Huh? Okay. Anyway, going back to the story here.
Yeah.
Right, with this car that caught on fire in the parking lot of the Henrietta Town Courts. How do you get the charred remains of your car out of the park?
Yeah, do you tow? Can it be towed?
You scrape it up and throw it in the back of a big old dump truck or something?
Is it on you to get the car towed?
Probably. Right.
Well, I guess the insurance wants to look at it, right?
Well, police would probably want to investigate too.
Oh, maybe they take it?
So do the police tow it out to like a place where they can investigate what happened? Do they do the investigation right there in the parking
But do
lot?
they charge you? Like, let's say they got to move it to like a compound because you got to get it out of the lot.
Sure,
right?
yeah.
Do then they charge you for the removing of the car?
252 WCMF, where are all our law enforcement experts at that you seem to love calling about?
Yeah.
Like, do they do the investigation in the spot, or do they take my car to a separate spot to do like a fire investigation? Because if you move the car, you could tamper the scene, Tommy.
But then the insurance also wants to look at it, right? What do they do?
Yeah, because normally if you have an accident, they'll just come out to your driveway or the impound, right? Yeah.
So maybe the insurance handles it, and then they whack it.
It says, it's towed to a secure lot or impound yard for insurance assessment.
Oh yeah, you're getting whacked.
Yeah, but that's not fair. I didn't set my car on fire.
Read the fine print, bro.
With the fine print that says if your car catches on fire.
You agreed.
Everybody is now writing us that someone was testifying against a murderer, and that's why their car caught on fire. Kristen writes, someone could be testifying against someone in the car. They are sending a threat to keep your mouth shut.
Ooh.
I don't think there's too many murder cases at the Henrietta Town Court. Although, Barb writes us, or Barber, I'm sorry.
Well, Barb.
He brings up the Ford Pinto. You want to explain to our younger listeners what the Ford
So
Pinto
the Ford
is?
Pinto was a car that had a fire hazard. If it got rear-ended, it immediately exploded. Like the gasoline tank separated from the car, went into the cockpit of the car, and it was like a horror scene. And that was the end of the Ford Pinto.
So if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
wasn't that when we found out that Ford had done a study? Because they could have done a recall and fixed it.
Yeah.
But they did a study that showed it would cost them less money to settle with victims that
Yes,
had died
probably so.
than to recall the cars and fix
Yeah.
them. And Ford had put a price of a human life like on a piece of paper.
Yeah, basically, did the simple human math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's comforting.
252
Cheap car, though. I mean, goddamn thing ran.
Yeah, super cheap.
Just don't touch it.
Let's talk to Rick. Hey, Rick, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, brother. What's up?
Hey, I witnessed a pickup truck on fire in Webster on Lake Road a year ago, and the airbags blew kind of violently. They blew the windshield out a little bit, and I happen to know that a full gas tank won't blow, but an empty or half full gas tank will blow up.
On account of the oxygen in the tank?
I think the fumes.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Mixing.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up. Same thing. Why you gotta be a dick? We
Well,
all knew.
I just said
no, we
fumes.
all knew. No, we all knew. No, you gotta be that guy. Well, actually, we're talking about the fumes. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Sorry, I'm hearing myself back, and I hate this show. All right. So we brought up suspicious places for a car to catch fire.
Yeah.
We have the courthouse, obviously. We brought up your own driveway. We brought up your lover's driveway. You brought up a hotel parking lot.
Yep.
John writes us, car fire at a strip club is the most suspicious location for a car fire.
Well, if you're at the club, you're already up to no good.
No, you're not. That's the most innocent place of all the places
Is
we
it?
named.
Is it?
Well, no. I mean, if you're at a courthouse, you've maybe done something illegal.
Yeah.
If you're at your lover's house, well, you've brought upon the scorn of their former lover, potentially. If you're at a hotel for reasons you brought up, you messing. At a strip club, you're just paying women to
No,
look at
but
them
let's say your wife driving by, followed you out. You are at the club. You're at the dirty club.
So she set. Wait, it's your wife
You
who
have-
set your car on fire?
Oh yeah.
You're in a marriage.
You don't. Not anymore, son.
Doesn't make any sense. We're gonna end it there.
You're at
Okay.
the dirty club.
All right.
You're at the Evil People Lounge.
So the Bills have a new head coach. We'll touch on that again in just a second if you missed the story from last night. But it's a head coach that has had unbelievable success in the NFL. That is the actual story this morning.
He's had the most success of
actually,
any league.
the second most success. He does not have this record and will never get this record because he won't coach in the NFL ever again. But it was just a matter of time before this man was enshrined in eternity for eternity in this place.
Seemed like a given, right?
Yeah, he's just going to have to wait a little while longer.
I don't get it.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. So does this settle the argument? He's not the greatest of all time?
I don't understand how he's not.
I think it's an easy explanation.
He's got the hardware.
Yeah,
so
sure.
is the hardware pointless?
After what we've seen now,
What did he do? How does that negate his body of work?
you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. Just after 9 o'clock. If you listen to the show on a regular basis, you know that Tommy Muley is a catty bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You are a catty bitch.
Yeah.
But even though I've known you for 2 decades,
Yeah.
I am continually surprised
What do I do now?
by how far you are willing to go to prove what you think is a point. Because there is a big event at our job coming up here,
Ain't no big event.
and Kimmy and I are going to support our coworkers, and you are not.
They didn't support me. And I busted her in a cold ass lie.
We'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we told you this morning, talked about it this morning. Joe Brady, former offensive coordinator, is the new head coach of the Buffalo Bills.
Yes.
It is an underwhelming choice. I have not seen a single Bills fan that has been like, all right,
Yeah.
we're on the right track here.
Everybody's kind of like, okay.
The press conference will be tomorrow at noon to introduce Joe Brady. We will assume that owner Terry Pagula and GM Brandon Bean will be there. And after how that first press conference went a week ago, why would you not be excited about this?
Oh, sure.
But another coach in the news yesterday for not great reasons.
What happened?
Bill Belichick,
Yeah.
now current head coach of North Carolina football, was up for enshrinement in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. This was his first opportunity to get into the Hall of Fame. And you would have thought, Tommy, this is a slam dunk.
He's got 6 Super Bowl rings. Yeah. I mean, that's the standard that you go by.
He's actually got more than that, right? Because he won a Super Bowl, 2 Super Bowls with the Giants as a coordinator, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
All right,
He's
well,
been to the Super
throw
Bowl.
that in the mix.
We got all this stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Bill Belichick yesterday fell short of the 40 votes needed to become a first ballot Pro Football
What
Hall
dicks,
of Famer.
man.
So he'll get in eventually, but the voters did not believe he was worthy of a first ballot election.
So why is he not worthy if the goal is to win this thing
Mm-hmm.
and he is the head coach of this thing?
Mm-hmm.
How do they? What's the argument?
All right, so
He's got a young girlfriend.
there's a couple of reasons why this could have
He's
happened.
mean.
There's a couple of reasons.
He's a failure at college football.
There's a couple of
He
reasons.
couldn't do anything in Cleveland. What?
Well, I mean,
He's fat.
I have made the argument for years.
Yeah.
If you take away the years he had Tom Brady, he is a failure of a head coach.
But couldn't you say that about a lot of head coaches that caught the right quarterback at the right time and they got a pretty easy ride out of it?
Sure, but there aren't a lot of head coaches that are in the Pro Football Hall of Fame as head coaches. Right, Kimmy? Can you Google how many coaches are in the Hall of Fame?
Well, it's got to be.
I bet it's under 10
Oh, really?
that are in just as coaches.
Well, I mean, there's certain legendary guys that got to go in.
And that's what I mean. What do we got?
There are 29.
Okay,
head
I was
coaches.
wrong. Okay.
I mean, it's still.
Yeah.
I would have thought more.
Are there any names that pop out to you where you're surprised they are Pro Football Hall of Famers?
Where I'm surprised.
Yes, where you go, that guy
let's
should not, as a coach.
see.
Shecky Green's in for some reason.
Hold on.
Nobody knows
I got to
who
look
that
at the list here.
Well, Kimmy is looking. All right, look, you can make the argument that he has hurt his legacy being so publicly poor, not only in the last couple of years with the Patriots, but what's going on with University of North Carolina.
Do you think the girlfriend thing hurts him too?
I do, yes.
The creep factor?
100%. I don't know if it's a creep factor. It's the fact that he looks like he's being manipulated.
All right, but there's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that have got really bad past
Yeah.
that probably have, their statues in there.
Yes, but we're also starting to see with the Baseball Hall of Fame and the Football Hall of Fame that like writers seem to be now taking that into account.
All right, I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
Is OJ in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, but he was elected way before the murder.
Okay, but they didn't take it out.
Well, that's the debate. Like, if somebody's in, do you take them out? Because, like, there are players
Well,
now.
if there's one guy you could take out, it's OJ.
Yeah, but, I mean, look, we
Put
didn't.
that head in the dumpster.
The Bills didn't take his name off the wall.
Right. So
And
I'm saying, how is Belichick not in?
well, look, but Belichick didn't do anything heinous. Look, you could also. All right, so you have the argument that he was
He
not.
created the mass hole.
You could make the argument that he was not a good coach without Brady.
Right.
You can make the argument that now that Brady left him and it shows what kind of coach he is, it really hurt his legacy. There's another factor to this.
Wait, this is another secret we don't know about?
Well, I don't know if this is a secret. A lot of the guys that vote for the Pro Football Hall of Fame are writers,
Yeah.
reporters. And Bill Belichick is notoriously bad with the media. Like, not only, like, wouldn't answer questions, would go out of his way to be abrasive and make their jobs harder.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's been other coaches that have done that.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
One
it's
that comes to mind is Mike Ditka.
Yeah. Is he a Hall of Famer as a coach? He's a
let's
player.
see.
Ditka got
He's a
in.
player, so
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not in there as a coach.
I don't think he would have
All
been a Hall of Famer as a coach.
All right.
I mean, I can read you some of the more recent ones.
Sure,
Bill
go.
Cowher,
Okay.
Tony Dungy.
Yeah. Dungy's surprising.
Marv Levy,
Yeah, I can't argue
John
that.
Wait,
Madden.
Marv's in and he ain't?
Yeah. Well, but he was. But Marv,
that's
hold
bad,
on.
man.
Marv was
Don
not a first.
Shula.
Marv was not a first ballot.
The fact that he's in, though.
But Belichick will get in. What I mean, there's
I
a
know.
there's
Jimmy
a
Johnson.
There's a flag that comes with. Could you Google who the first ballot coaching Hall of Famers are? See if that comes up. There's a flag that comes with I am a first ballot Hall of Famer. It is a slam dunk, no question.
Yeah,
you
you
deserve
got to
be
go
here.
in. Yeah,
And
you the man.
I would argue that the biggest reason he is not a first ballot Hall of Famer is because he treated the media like garbage, and
Okay.
this is their way of getting back at him.
All right.
And is that fair?
It's payback time, buddy.
Probably not, but I'm not going to lie.
But you're saying, like, he's going to get in, so what's the point?
But that's just it, right? Like this would
It's
be
tarnished now.
Well, he's not a first ballot. He can
Right.
never say I am a first ballot
Okay.
Pro Football Hall of Famer. Like, look, if I'm going to objectively look at this and take out him not having Brady, you're right. Just the hardware would indicate that he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
But I am enjoying this.
I'm sure you do,
I
because
would-
you hate the guy.
Yeah. That's a fair statement. Guy's a dick. He's always been a dick.
He's entertaining, though.
How is he? No, he's not.
Oh, come on, man. With the
Well,
girlfriend and the stuff.
Well, now he's entertaining. He
The-
wasn't
the-
entertaining when he was the head coach. He
I
gave
know,
you
but
nothing.
now he's entertaining.
There are only 3.
Okay, first ballot coaching Hall of Famers were?
Tom Landry,
Yeah, can't argue that.
Chuck Noll,
Can't argue that.
and Don Shula.
There you
Don
go.
Shula.
Bro, he's... What?
I know.
I hate Don
Making
Shula.
a joke. How do you hate Don Shula?
Because he was the Dolphins coach for years.
This one had a delicious steakhouse.
I never went to Shula.
Shula's on the beach?
I went to Leroy Selman's in Tampa. Now that guy knows how to make a steak. First overall pick's way better than coaches. No, I mean, is Belichick better than Landry, Shula, or who was he?
I mean, they all.
Noel? Chuck Noel?
I mean, the game was different, though.
That's when men were men.
That's when you wore a suit on the sidelines and a top hat. And you could also smoke.
Yes, you could. But Belichick looked like he smoked for years.
Oh, yeah, he does. He's got smoker mug.
252 WCMF, something else we forgot about. Chris makes a valid point here as we talk about Bill Belichick will not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He did not get the 40 votes needed yesterday to make it into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in his first year. Chris, hit Tommy with it, buddy.
Morning, guys. I think Spygate might have had a lot to do with it.
So you have two controversies. You have
What?
Spygate, the controversy he was in for filming,
Deflategate.
Yeah.
and then Deflategate.
All right.
Oh, I forgot about Deflategate.
And look, I mean, to Chris's point, when you talk about across Hall of Fames for sports, cheating really hurts
Yeah.
your chances of
Okay.
getting in.
Was he ever
Yeah, that's
like?
what I think a lot of it has to do with, those two things. I mean, they got fined, they got docked picks. I mean, it's the writers, had a field day writing about that stuff back in the day. So if they're getting the votes, they're the ones who know a lot about that because
They're the ones
they
who- Chris, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. You were saying, I'm sorry.
Nah,
I know this matter. No, I mean, like, you look at Barry Bonds, you can argue is the greatest baseball player of the last
huge dick.
Yeah.
30 years. But forget the dick.
Yeah.
I know it's hard for you. Take the dick out of it. Again,
Come on.
I mean, he's branded a cheater
Yeah.
for his
Yeah.
entire life, right?
Because of the steroids.
And that guy may never get into the Hall of Fame.
That's insane.
But I think, not to turn it into like hacky sports radio, but like with Belichick, it's possible he doesn't win a Super Bowl without the cheating that he was proven to be doing, right?
Okay.
Who knows what kind of leg up that gave him? What's remarkable about a guy like Barry Bonds, he was already one of the best players in baseball before he started
Yes.
taking steroids. He probably would have been a Hall of Famer without it. So, like, what was the point?
All right, yeah.
You know what I
Greed.
mean?
It was
Yeah.
just greed.
Sure,
Yeah.
and that's fair.
Yeah.
And yeah, fine, but
You want to keep the party going, man.
man.
Shoot up.
By the way, Barry Bonds can't even get a job in pro baseball right now. He was hired as a hitting coach for the Marlins a couple of years ago,
Yeah.
and he was such a dick. You could go read this for yourself. He would take batting practice and like have home run contests with the players on the Marlins,
Yeah.
and like just rubbed everybody the wrong way. That they're like, yeah, no, thank you.
So his father was the same character, I guess. Bobby
Bonds, yeah.
was also quite a dick.
Quite a day.
Quite a dick.
Because I think Marv, who used to coach the Red Wings here,
Yeah, Marv Foley.
I think those two mixed it up one time.
Okay. I mean, it is remarkable to think, too, like Barry Bonds, for those who don't know, Bobby Bonds, his dad.
Yeah.
Right? It was Bobby, right?
Yeah, who was a hell of a baseball player.
Played in San Francisco. The godfather of Barry Bonds is Willie Mays, and the family was really close friends with Willie McCovey. Like, he grew up around all of these
royalty.
Yes, baseball legends.
Yeah.
And he still turned out to be this massive dick.
Yes.
All right. You petty ass bitch. You petty ass bitch.
Yeah.
Look, man, the reason you're not going is stupid, and we'll get into that. But I am telling you right now,
Yeah.
as anti-work function as this show is, forced work function,
Yeah.
not going to this is really going to hurt you.
How?
Because it's a different kind of monster.
What are you going to do, Belichick me?
No, Belichick had success.
Yeah, true.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. quid pro quo.
It's like French, right?
Yeah. You do for me, I do for you.
Oh.
That
Is that what that means?
That is the crux of the argument from a man who will be one of the only people we work with not to be at this event. But this position you're taking, pettiness aside, which we'll get into, is a dangerous position to take. Because when you're the only person not there at a fun work event,
Well, we haven't seen it yet.
people will notice. As much as you'd like to pretend it doesn't matter, as much as you will argue it shouldn't matter,
Yeah.
it matters. And in the position we are in right now,
What position am I in?
could have far-reaching consequences.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. You know, you want to buy things made in America, right?
That's right. We're at the home country.
And here's the thing. Turns out the majority of Americans do, up to a certain point.
Oh.
Because a store that was a sensation for selling only things made in America, a national sensation that's right down the street from us, it's not going to be open much longer.
Oh, no, we're not so pro-America.
We'll get into it
All right.
just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So a big exciting thing is happening where we work.
What's going on?
Well, we have our friends, our sister station, 98PXY, the morning show, who's on right now. They're
Yeah.
I wonder what they're doing. Moose and Breezy.
Great kids.
Yeah, they're fantastic. They are doing a live show a week from Friday. They're at Jiva Theater. Is that what it is?
I believe so.
And they will be going up and doing, like a 90-minute live radio show in front of an audience of people.
Wow.
Now, these have become very popular with, podcasts where they'll
Yeah.
tour the country
Yeah.
and do the show live in front of
Make
folks.
it more interactive.
You got it. And they have been pouring over the last couple of weeks their heart and soul into this performance. They've gone over to Jiva. They're doing walkthroughs.
A lot of planning.
They're-
Sound check.
Yeah, all of these things. They're writing this content. They're very, very excited about it. And 2 weeks ago, our folks that work upstairs sent
Yeah.
out an email saying, hey, this is a big event. Everyone's very excited about it. If you would like to go, please email us so we can get you tickets to the show. So I immediately emailed and said, I'm going to be there. I'd like a +1. Kimmy?
Yeah, I'll be there.
And
My
you're
husband's
from-
coming
Yeah,
too.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'm going to go too. Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, so Kimmy and I came in all
Yeah.
excited.
Hey, bye,
I
sexy
would.
hubs. We're going to go there too. Yeah.
Does she
I
have a
didn't say
cold?
sexy, but if you,
No, it is,
I
yeah.
could throw that in there too.
We have well established that your husband is super sexy
Oh.
and chiseled. So Kimmy and I come in. We're all excited talking about it.
Kimmy and Chisley.
It's one of the work things I'm not dreading, like 'cause there's some forced fun that happens at work, but this isn't that.
Yeah. So we assumed that Tommy had RSVP'd for 2, and we came in and we go, so you going? And you said,
Well, I originally, when this was first kicked about, I thought about going.
yeah.
Like, man.
No, you didn't.
No, he did, because we talked about going
Yeah.
together.
Did you? I don't remember
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
ever considering it.
And then I was like, man, it's Friday night.
Yeah.
Cocktail hour. I could drag my ass down to Jiva Theater to see this.
You
Yeah.
have nothing better to do on a Friday. Literally nothing.
Yeah, I
Nope.
do.
No, you don't.
Sit home and drink.
No, you don't. But that's not the real reason you decided you didn't.
Wait. What's the real reason?
Why don't you share with the audience why you will not be supporting Moose and Breezy at their live event?
This sport ain't my crap.
What'd you
They-
just say?
This
He
sport ain't
said they ain't support
my
my
crap.
get down on there.
Because then I walk in here the other day. Breezy's in here talking to you after the show.
Yeah.
And she confronts me.
That you're not
No,
going to her
she
event.
didn't confront you.
Yeah,
she asked
she
if
did.
you were coming.
She knew I
I
wasn't
don't
coming.
I don't think she did. I think she assumed everybody was coming.
So
So I had to tell her no.
Tommy is not going to their live event
Yeah.
because 2 years ago, when we did the Tommy Muley This
Yeah.
Is Your Life live event.
And you
at
guys
CBS,
did, and I want to tell you right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to brag on y'all. I love you kids.
Yeah.
That show was fun. I still get people coming up to me saying how entertaining and great that show was that y'all put on
Oh,
with
thank
your
you.
brother Ryan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you'd like to watch that show, by the way, it still lives on our YouTube page, The Break Room WCMF. It is a celebration of a musical and a celebration of Tommy's life.
It's a load of laughs, great time. Bro, they ain't topping that show. They ain't
Okay.
even coming close.
How do you know?
Even
They're
if you
talented.
felt like they weren't going to, you still wouldn't want to go support.
But that's still not.
And I also want to point
support.
out.
Support.
I also want to point out. You're upset that they didn't
Mm.
support your show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we haven't established this yet.
Okay, sorry. Jump the gun a little bit.
The real reason Tommy does not want to go to this event is because when we had your event,
Yeah. She didn't come to mine. I even confronted her. I said, did you come to mine? And she says, no. I streamed it live, which is BS, man.
Well, she might have. We don't know.
no, she's totally
A
lying.
young person on a Friday night streaming that. She was out with her friends
why-
boozing it up.
Why are you so offended? You didn't do any work for it.
They don't care.
No, you
just
literally
sat.
sat there. You sat there.
Right.
It was
it's all
like,
about me.
It was actually
You
it was
came
actually
to see
our
me.
show.
That's classic rock and roll, baby.
It was
but
our
she
show. You were just along for the ride.
but she didn't support you then.
Oh, I know, but it's not.
But you're going to be a chump and go give your money to her?
Money, it's free. What do you mean money?
I know.
It's free?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
for
sold
us,
out?
it's free. I don't know how they're giving away tickets. Or
Oh, I would
doing
assume.
tickets.
I thought it was a hard sell.
You are not going to their live event
Yeah.
because your butt hurt that they didn't come to your live
I
event.
don't think Moose came either.
Moose was absolutely there. He was in the front row, and he talked to all of us afterwards
Yep.
and gave us heartfelt compliments about how great he thought it was. And a big congratulations to you. I think he
But thanks
brought
for
you a
noticing.
gift.
Why-
he
why-
brought you a gift.
No, he didn't.
He
What
100% did.
gift? He didn't give me a goddamn gift.
Moose was there for you.
Sounds like a campaign slogan.
Well, he was.
Moose
was there for you.
Moose was there for you. Will you be there for Moose?
No, I'm not
What?
going. I can't, man.
You can. You have nothing else going on.
I can't.
You're
sit,
the only
No.
person
I
that
cannot sit through live performances at my age. I'll lose interest. And I know they're great, talented kids.
I'm shocked that you're not going just because you love to be on the inside for all work things, work, drama, work, whatever. Like you don't want to be told about it later. You want to be a part of it.
I do,
So
I
I
do.
am surprised that you're not going just out of curiosity.
I just can't drag my ass all the way out to Chief on a Friday night.
all the way out. It's 10 minutes from your
Bro,
house.
it's all the way out. It's a production getting out there.
Okay. The phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to Breezy and Moose's 98PXY live show a week from
Yeah.
Friday, you should be at this event. And it's not because of loyalty to Moose or Breezy. This is a big deal for the company we work for. It is the first time any show is trying something like this. And literally everybody who works here is going to be there. And when there is an event like
Bunch of
this,
suck butts.
what are you, Terry Clifford now? When there is an
She's
event,
probably going.
she probably is because she's a kind, generous
I
human being.
wonder how many coming out of retirement jackwads are going to show up. I can say that, right?
No, you can. I just wouldn't have called Terry Clifford a jackwad.
No, she's one of the good ones.
She's one of the good
Because you know
jackwads.
there's also some jackwads looking for free drink tickets.
When there is an event like this, a fun event that leads to employee bonding, you do not want to be the only one.
No,
that's
you
want to
be the guy. You don't want to be the fly in the ointment.
Look, man, you've been around long enough to know that's the truth.
Oh.
When you are the person that's not there, it breeds resentment. It makes you look like a dick. It could also lead to you not getting what you need from other coworkers down the road. And I would like to remind
How
you,
do I need?
we are what, 6 months into having a new boss's boss?
Yeah,
Yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Right. He's going to be there. And you can bet your
He's
ass.
got to be there. He's the boss.
You can bet your ass.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
He will be taking notes.
Oh, he's going to make that head count?
Yeah, well, you don't think he's going to look around and see who's here for the company and their coworkers and who's not?
He ain't got the time
Okay.
for that crap. Guy's running major operation.
Because we've had a few other things with the new boss's boss, and you have not shown up.
Nope.
I did that thing down the hall. What was that one?
Oh, in the building?
The welcome
Yeah.
to one of our new salespeople.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like an old friend of mine.
Yeah. That's the only one you've ever been to.
It's the only person you talked to while you were there.
Yeah.
Like this event is different, like Kimmy said, than the work events we've talked about in the past. Because when it comes to forced fun type of work stuff,
Yeah.
your boss plans a chili cookout, board game day, whatever,
Yeah.
no one wants to do that.
Yeah.
Right? Blowing that off is something other coworkers will understand. This is not mandatory. No one is in management is asking people to be there.
Right.
This is showing support for the actual people you work with.
Yes. Showing the love.
Which means not being there looks 1,000 times worse. This is not ass kissing. This is being a good human being.
Okay.
Do you not think Moose and Breezy are entertaining?
Oh, yes. Sometimes they don't realize they're being entertaining.
Oh, look who's
Wow.
talking. Look who's talking.
Oh.
Wow.
No, I think they're-
you have said that you find Breezy very entertaining.
I think Breezy's one of the funniest people I've ever met, man.
And you're not
Okay.
going to go watch her perform.
I think Moose is just a charming, nice kid.
Oh, really? Oh, now you're going to be Mr.
my
Polite?
God.
I don't want to see him on stage live. I don't grasp the concept of this.
Well, it's not
that they're
for
doing?
you. That's
It's
for
a
sure.
show. It's what they do every day. Just
I
live.
know, but it's taking a show out of its element.
Oh, my God. Please, radio
Oh, here we
historian,
go.
break it down, you dumbass.
32 years in the business, baby.
Bro, if we did one of these, we would have the same success that they're. You don't think
I
there's
know,
a...
we just did it for you.
No, but you're not sitting down doing this.
Okay, but they're
You're
doing
that-
a different
they're-
version of this.
Bro, if we
Yeah.
did a theater show of a 4-hour regular break room We would have a ton of listeners that would want to witness that live.
No,
Look at-
we'd have a listener that weighs around a ton.
right now, there's
One
a
lonely, chip-eating douche.
there's 1,000 people on the live stream right now watching exactly what you say nobody wants to see, stupid.
All right.
Look, out of touch radio guy. You know what we got to do? Go back to playing real records.
Yes, thank you.
Bring out the turntable.
That's what DJing was DJing.
Where's the carts is what I want to know.
It is funny because you don't want to show up to this kind of thing. But let's say for your Tommy tribute thing we did a couple years ago.
called a
we
roast?
had
It was not new. You keep calling
No,
it a
you
roast.
didn't
It was
wanna
not
call
You know,
a
you
roast.
roasted my ass pretty good.
It was not a roast.
Well,
it was more
whatever you
complicated than a
wanna
roast.
call it.
A roast is like, Tommy's so dumb. I wrote songs.
You did a
I
great
wrote
job.
seven original songs, and
And
you keep
people love
calling it a roast. Shut up.
People loved it.
Shut up. It was a musical about your life. Hey, how about that roast, huh? They don't call Les Mis a roast.
I thought it was.
No, your life is Les Mis.
but
Yes,
you-
I just compared my writing to Les Mis.
we had 3 tables reserved for coworkers and people from work.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if those were empty?
That would make sense.
You would be so upset that nobody came to support you.
Well,
and you would have certain people in mind that you'd be even more offended by that they didn't show up.
People you didn't like showed up for
Yeah.
you.
No, my ex-wife was not there. Neither of them showed.
Well, she already knew the story.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Our coworkers Moose and Breezy down on 98PXY are doing this new fangled event. They're going to do a radio show, live at Jiva Theater.
Yeah. Basically, their show that they're doing right now.
You got it, but they're doing all this special stuff. There's going to be a live audience. Everyone's very excited about it. Kimmy, everyone in the building is going.
I believe so.
And Tommy will not because Breezy did not go to his Les Mis style musical about his life back when we did it 2 years ago. There isn't a morbid curiosity of watching your coworkers do something they've never done.
Yeah, and feeling left out. Right
That
now.
also kind of scares me.
What do you mean?
Listen, they're great kids, and they're trying something
Don't
very
do this.
experimental.
Don't do this, man. What?
If it doesn't go well.
You think they're going to fail?
I don't think they're
No,
going to
he
fail.
doesn't think they're going to fail because if he did, he would go.
Ooh.
No.
Look at that. That's a plot twist.
You know
man.
it.
Right.
You know he'd want to sit right up front. If he thought there was a coworker that was going to do something embarrassing, he would be the first in line to go see it.
There is a possibility it doesn't go well. Listen, it's live theater, and it can go south. They don't do it normally. It's new to them.
Kimmy, I get why you would have that take, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying you're wrong, and here's why.
Okay.
Let me give you a little behind the scenes of the mind of a stand-up comedian,
All right, let's go behind the scenes.
which we both were.
Yeah.
It is very hard knowing how it feels to bomb. It feels like you're on fire.
It's the worst thing that it's. They say you die 1,000 deaths on stage.
So you're saying
So-
you
'Cause
feel
you
their
get physically
pain.
ill.
No,
You hurt for them.
Look,
you get ill.
I agree with him. To watch someone eat that we call it eating your dong.
Yeah.
To watch someone do that with a knife and fork,
And it stays with you for a long, long time.
it is hard to do that.
It's like, yeah.
But I have faith in Moose and Breezy that they're going to pull this off.
I know you do. I know you do.
You don't think they can do this?
I want to let you know up front right now. If that is what you think is going to happen,
I'm not
When-
wishing.
when-
hold
when-
on. I'm not wishing.
Okay,
anything
No,
okay,
we're not
on
saying
okay,
anybody.
wishing. We're saying
no,
what
I'm
you
saying-
think.
what if that is what you think is going to happen?
didn't say- I
want to
didn't-
let you know
I did
right
not
now. I'm telling you that when Pat and I come in the next Monday and you say how'd it go, we're not telling you crap.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm with her. You're not
We
getting.
will not give you the breakdown. We will not
Hey.
let you know either way how it went. We're not. You will be in the dark. You will be completely oblivious to all
I
of
hear
it.
you, Shaka Jackie. But
And
let
that
me
you
tell
know,
you something.
and you know that's going to drive you insane.
Well, I know it's going to drive you insane.
What?
When I hit Starbucks. And,
Starbucks. Oh, now you're holding Starbucks over my head.
oh, the hell I ain't. You know I ain't getting you no Starbucks.
I don't care.
You don't care?
No.
Oh,
No.
you lie. You lie. When I walk in with that Starbucks, it's like I got a pot of $1 million.
It's like I got a pot of $1 million or gold. Which? Why would you not say?
Oh, yeah, gold's better actually right now with the price.
So you guys are now going to have a latte off over sharing details about.
I'm going to have a lot of latte because she ain't getting none of my latte.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Ryan writes us.
Maybe I'll give it a breezy.
Tommy knows that if he
She won't
supports.
accept it.
Right, right. Tommy knows if he supports this, he will have to go do a live show too and shake hands and be social. That's a good take. You want this to fail so we don't do it.
I never want to do this.
I would love to do something like this. Why would
bro,
this
why?
not be fun?
Because it's a bunch of work for nothing.
What do you mean bunch of work for nothing? God forbid we give the people that would want to see it a little thank you for them supporting us every day. Oh, you got nothing to say to that, bitch?
Wait, We're going to make listeners to support us come drag their asses out to Jiva to
It's
see
not
us.
like they're being held at gunpoint. If they would like to come, they could come. If not, then yeah, no skin off my you-know-what. What, are you afraid to perform live? You ain't got it anymore? Is that what you're afraid of?
I never had it.
You ain't got it? No
I
more?
never had
Oh,
it.
Mr. I toured the country, playing bars by the airport every weekend. I almost cursed. You hack-ass bitch. Oh, I can't do it now.
Is there a dancing segment? I could dance.
See, all these. I think we would sell out immediately if there was going to be a Tommy dancing. You know, when you go see a coworker do something outside of the job they normally have.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
know this is kind of unique because they're doing their job.
Yeah.
But live.
But it's very unique.
There are other examples, like a coworker that plays in a band, or they go do stand-up, or you
Yeah.
see them like go do some community
Yeah.
play. Do you want to see them succeed, or do you want to watch them puke all over themselves?
So when I first started doing stand-up, and I was doing like open mics and those comedy contests, and I was still cutting meat,
Mhm.
you know, the guys would come down and see me bomb.
Yes.
And the next day, come Monday, they would just beat the hell out of me. Beat the hell out of me. And they loved it. They relished coming down to watch me just eat it on stage.
So I was in a pretty serious relationship with this girl,
Yeah.
and
Meaning she fed you. And it had heat, not just off her body.
All right.
I was everything was going pretty good in comedy. Like I was putting together a string of good shows.
Yeah.
Right? Things were
You
happening.
got on a roll.
And
I think it
then,
was like 3 shows in a row.
but every time her parents would show up, and her
Yeah.
parents hated me. Her parents would come out, and I would bomb. And it's not even like I was nervous about them being there. It was just bad luck.
Yeah. Bad
every
timing.
single time. But her dad, who hated me, relished.
Oh, of course, man. You
Well,
give
that
the
makes
best
sense.
entertainment.
No, but here's the thing. Like I'm in
You're
a
up,
He didn't
you're up
like
on that
you.
stage, and your breath smells like his daughter.
for
And you're
God's sake,
spewing
man.
out your filthy jokes. Yeah, he got great entertainment out of
No,
that.
but like I never got it because like at that point we could have been in like a long-term relationship,
Sure.
right? Like we don't know, we're kids at this point. Like this is what I'm gonna do. So don't you want me if I'm connected to your daughter for a while here to be successful?
Yeah, but you know how dads are, man.
No, I would want my daughter to be with someone that knew what they were doing, not relish in their failure. Like if I had a father-in-law now, my father-in-law's great. If he was like hoping for me to fail, that would be a serious issue.
But a lot of guys hope their buddies fail just for the entertainment so they can bust their balls. You know what I mean? Like I know that's like very a negative way to be, but you're kind of hoping like your buddy fails so you can like crush him the next day at work.
Well, no, I mean, yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's some entertainment to that. Unfortunately, it's not a healthy thing.
Well, here's the thing. I love Moose. I'd lay down in traffic for Moose. I hope everything goes well.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you're right. If he goes up there and bombs, I'm never letting him.
I mean,
hear the
he
end
should
of
do
it.
well. I mean, listen, man, he spent 10 years in L.A. He's been in movies.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out. He's been in like a movie, and it's only released in the Philippines.
Here we go. You're doing it right now.
I know.
Wait, he was
See,
released in the Philippines?
I mean, you
I don't
asked
wanna
the
do
question.
this. Hold on. I'm sorry. We have to clear this up for the audience. I don't want to have to do this, but one day Moose came in
Yeah.
and said that he was in a movie that was released in the Philippines.
Yeah, a legit movie where he started.
Yes, and he sincerely said in a meeting that he's like the Tom Cruise of the Philippines.
Well, it wasn't just released in the Philippines. It just so happened to blow up in the
Yes.
Philippines.
But like he made an argument that if he were to get off a plane in the Philippines, like people would be like, "Oh my God, it's Moose, Phil Moose!
Yeah.
Oh my God!"
So he's trained. He's professionally
But how
trained
can
in
I
LA.
let that slide without busting his
Oh,
balls?
no, you can't.
let that slide.
So he should do well. He's going to use that what he learned in Los Angeles through the entertainment industry and years. Oh, he was there for a decade.
Yeah, he was.
Still have never seen him on Netflix.
And he's back here now,
I know.
doing our job.
So now you're doing me, you're doing me to me.
Oh.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
I
Don't
think,
take long now, does it?
I think your question was, do you hope that they fail or succeed? I feel like no matter what way you go into it, you're going to see it that way. So, like, if you're going into it hoping that person messes up or fails, you're going to nitpick and find reasons why you think they failed. If you go into it hoping they succeed, you may look past some things because they're like, oh, they did a pretty good job, Like, I think it just depends on your mindset going in to make that determination.
What you're describing is called the mom effect. Every mom will argue that no matter what their kid did,
Yeah.
they were great at it.
Yeah.
Right? Because they're looking.
But I kind of feel that way about coworkers I'm friends with and I like. Like, it would take like them doing a lot of screwing up for me to say that was a failure.
You lie so hard. Look at this one now trying to
No,
be
like,
all like, oh, no,
think
me,
about it.
I'm shaving.
Think about it. There are people that you really like at work that
Oh, yeah.
you see the good in, you know them, you want them to succeed. So it's hard to call whatever they're doing a failure.
No, yeah, if one of them were to do a live show, I would feel that way. It's a joke, Kimmy. For God's sake.
it.
I'm going.
I got
I'm
it.
going to the show.
Yeah.
I'm bringing my wife. It's going to be a date night.
What does she do? to you?
Nice.
What's
Is that your who's that your Valentine's Day date?
Oh, my God, it is. Thanks
It's
for
a weekend, yeah.
Yeah, thanks
Wait,
for-
you're going Valentine's weekend to that?
Well, it's the weekend before. Is it that weekend?
No, it's the
Oh,
weekend
wait, no,
before.
it is the weekend before.
Is
You're
it?
right.
I don't even know when
The 14th is Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
you
right.
for
You're
pointing out
right.
that-
You're
really?
right. It's
So
a
it's-
week away.
I'm Mr. Romantic.
or it's a
Valentine's Day falls on the
week
14th
before.
this year, huh? It's a joke, stupid.
I had to think about it.
Buying domestically, made in America.
Yeah. Supporting the country.
Well, it can be an important thing to do.
Yes, it is.
It means a lot to a lot of people.
It's what we all need to do.
And it turns out, according to what we have in front of us here, the majority of Americans are willing to spend more for products that are made in America, but not that much more.
Yeah.
Because there is a store that is west of us
Yeah.
that blew up internationally.
Okay.
Like it became like a tourist destination.
Wow.
Because they only sell products that were made right here on domestic soil.
That's fantastic.
And that store, if you're looking for a deal, you got like a day.
Oh, no.
We'll get
A
into-
day?
We'll get into it next year in the break room. Let's see you, We care about American products.
That's right, buddy.
The majority of Americans go out of their way and would spend a little bit more to purchase something made in America.
It's the best.
A little bit more.
Okay.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
Because even with all the talk of producing domestically and American jobs and all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff, one store that has been a sensation for a couple of years, as of tomorrow, will no longer
What
exist.
happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will start this discussion with the Made in America store. Are you familiar with this?
No.
Okay, so it is outside of Buffalo.
Yeah.
And I believe it opened in 2010. Forgive me if I am mistaken there. But when it opened, it was a sensation. And when I say sensation, like an international news story.
Yeah.
So it's kind of near the American-Canadian border, and it was attracting like international tourists.
Really?
They did several stories about this store, again, semi-local, just in Buffalo,
Yeah.
like on the international news. And the guy who owned it was making a whole bunch of money, and he did it for honorable reasons.
Yeah.
He wanted to support businesses that made all of their things here in America. The store, it seems, has fallen on hard times.
Yeah.
The gentleman who opened it and was the face of it died suddenly last year.
Oh, Jesus.
And
In America, I hope.
and they
Not on foreign soul.
and they announced that the store will be closing for good
Oh,
tomorrow.
damn.
So the Made in America store is no more. And it's kind of fitting with some numbers that have shown up recently.
What happened?
So it turns out we Americans are willing to pay more for stuff that is made in America. Kind of.
All right.
Right. So 70% of Americans in a recent poll said they would spend $10 more for an item made in America versus a product that was made on foreign soil.
All right.
But anything more than $10, it plummets.
Okay.
Patriotism goes out the window.
You got it. So
Okay,
the
so smaller items, I'm guessing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
bottom line is the majority of us are patriotic up to $10.
And I'm guessing it also has to be convenient.
So they didn't get into convenience. You're probably
Okay.
right. Yeah, if
Yeah.
I have to go out of my way to
Right.
get something made in
Yeah.
America, you're right. I would imagine the majority of Americans wouldn't do that. Does made in America matter to either of you?
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it depends on what it is. You know what I mean? I mean, if it's a big ticket item, you're just going to look for what's.
Oh no, don't put other people in this. I asked you. Does it matter if it's made in America?
Depends on how much it costs.
So price. So no.
Oh yeah, like if you told me like a car, you know, if it was thousands of dollars of difference,
Mhm.
I'm going to take the cheaper version.
Okay, so you're
Right?
not going to buy in America. So, and by the way, the
Well,
car,
no.
which we'll come back and talk about in a sec, I mean, that has tons of jobs attached to that car, American jobs.
But even that car you buy still has foreign parts in it.
Okay, we're going to talk more about
I mean,
that.
it's almost impossible to buy big ticket items that are strictly American made.
You're right, and we'll talk about that more in a second. Kimmy, does
Yeah.
buying made in America matter to you?
I feel really good about myself if I buy something and notice it says "Made in the USA."
Okay.
But it's rare
But
to see.
I didn't buy it for that reason, probably. But
Like-
it's kind of like a nice bonus. It's like, oh, I did something good unintentionally.
So I'm trying to think, like, what's outside of like food products, what's made in America exclusively?
Well, it was Lincoln Logs, but we talked about that last week. That could be going away. Kimmy, can you
That'd
Google?
be like random stuff.
Because like most clothes are not made in America.
Well, no, you can buy clothes made in America. You just don't.
Who?
I brought it up the other day. There's a company called Golden Supply Company. They source their stuff from American-made companies, and they produce it right here in Rochester. But you made fun of me. Call me a hipster bitch.
Yeah, how much it costs?
I mean, it's not. It's more expensive than other stuff. But, you know, me loving America, I have no problem doing it.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Who's your favorite baseball team?
The Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah,
With star Ernie Clement, American, who's playing for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic, leading the
and
way.
he ran up to Canada to make his money.
Less money, actually, with the exchange.
That was your choice, Ernie.
They own his rights. Yet. Okay, look. The point I'm making
What?
is there is a way to do this for most items. You're right. If I want to buy a TV or a phone, I'm not going to be able to buy a TV or a phone that was made
Like
in
most
America.
clothes are not produced here, though.
You're right. But you say that because
But you can find brands that are.
Yeah, but you're not going to spend $300 on a pair of jeans.
I understand, but no. See,
because it's got an eagle on it.
to say that most clothes are not made in America is correct, but to say that you can't find clothes made in America
Okay.
is incorrect. You just want more clothes for less money.
Yes.
And I'm not criticizing you.
I'm an
because-
American. I want the best deal.
I mean, granted, my sneakers are made in America. I don't think this shirt was made in America. I would imagine that my jeans were not made in America, so I can't sit here and criticize you. But you can't sit here and be like, I would love to. But what choice do I have
I have no
other than
choice.
all of these choices that I have not explored?
I can't think of most anything that is made in America.
I can't think of most anything.
We
that's
don't
made
make
in
nothing.
America. Kimmy, the most common American-made items are
Oh.
what? I'm sorry, thank you.
Oatmeal?
While you're looking at that. Well, okay. Well, yeah, buy American
Yeah, I
oatmeal.
get food.
Other than food. We'll find out in a second. As she is looking, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, with this, the America store, Made in America store just outside of Buffalo, closing tomorrow. You brought up a good point when it comes to what makes something made in America. You brought up cars. When it comes to gas cars, Honda and Toyota are not American companies. But it turns out they have the highest ratings for cars assembled in America with North American parts.
Okay.
For example, 70% of the Honda Ridgeline is North American parts. 70% of the Honda Pilot are North American parts. 80% of the Kia EV6 are North American parts.
And they're assembled here.
They're assembled and the parts are made here in America or Canada, North America. Meanwhile, when it comes to American brands, only 45% of the 2025 Ford F-150 has North American parts. Only 27% of the Ford Maverick has North American parts. Only 31% of the Chevy Blazer has North American parts. So here's my question, and I ask this sincerely. If I want to buy American-made, is it better to buy a car from an American company with foreign parts, or is it more patriotic to buy a car from a foreign company where the parts are giving jobs to U.S. and Canadian workers? I don't know what the answer is.
Well, obviously, you want to support people keeping jobs here. So I think it would be the latter. You would want the one that gives the jobs to Americans.
Okay, but Ford is based in Detroit.
Right.
That's an American company, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, if you're thinking about ground-level people getting a paycheck, I think you have to go the other way. Who's giving out the American jobs?
See, I don't know.
Even if it is a foreign company.
But that money's going back to foreign soul.
True.
I don't know what the answer is.
But,
right?
I mean, the profits are, but the guy punching the clock, he's getting his money.
Look, I agree with you 100%.
I mean, Ford ain't throwing all their money around either.
Look, I agree with you, but it is kind of funny, right? And I'm not criticizing these companies, right? Like, if we were to break down every company that we shop for, we're going to find stuff like this. But the marketing that goes into, Ford and Chevy of it's an American car and Americans, you're less American than the foreign car makers a little bit. It's a little bit strange.
Yeah, it's a push.
We got Instagram messages coming in, Duffy and WCMF. You were talking about clothes made in America. Adam writes us. There's a company called Origin, founded by a retired Navy SEAL. They make all American-made clothes, and the parts to make the clothes are sourced here in America.
I've never heard of them.
Well, now you have.
All
You
right.
can buy all your clothes there, Mr. Patriotism. Kimmy, the most common American-made item is?
It's pretty vague. It says
Cool Whip.
It ranges from agricultural products and heavy machinery to iconic consumer goods and apparel. They list like Louisville Slugger bats, Zippo lighters.
Hey, Bradford,
I
Pennsylvania.
got one of those.
KitchenAid mixers and Levi's jeans.
Oh, Levi's are made in America.
So completely, the cotton and everything.
No kidding.
I wonder if the cotton doesn't come from here, though.
Yeah, I don't know what extent, I guess.
Well,
but
we
they do list
Like the
it as an
fabric
American-made
made.
product.
I thought we still grew a lot of cotton in America. Am I wrong?
I have no idea.
Kimmy, can you Google?
You never hear about cotton farming.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's got a little bit of a checkered past.
All farming does back in the day.
I understand, but it's
New
easy.
Balance.
That's what I'm wearing my New Balances
Yeah.
today.
Oh.
Thank you, Josh Allen.
Wow. Okay.
Can you Google the highest producers of cotton in the world?
It's got to be. It's probably China.
You think so?
China produces everything.
Can
man.
you produce? Can they grow cotton in China?
I think they.
Well, no, they got rid of it when they outlawed cheese.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
there ain't no cotton in China.
There ain't no cotton in China. There ain't no cotton in China.
My computer's thinking right now. I
Okay,
don't know
let it
what
think
it's
for a
doing.
little while.
Probably one of them foreign computers.
For computer. It's funny, too, like when it comes to the stuff that we eat, again, talking about, one, the Made in America store just outside of Buffalo is going out of business tomorrow. This goes along with a study that said 70% of Americans in a recent poll said they are willing to spend $10 more for something made in America versus a product made foreign.
Yeah.
However, once you get past $10, the willingness to buy American plummets significantly. Even the foods that we eat, like we're a banana show. We eat bananas every day.
Oh, yeah.
You don't make bananas in America.
No.
Avocados. I mean, California grows some
But
avocados.
basically, they're all from Mexico.
Yes, it's funny, like with this whole idea of buying domestically and supporting American, our food choices have also become more worldly. We found out that Mexican food now leads Americans as the most popular.
To dine out food.
Not to dine out. Well, yeah, it is to dine out, but it's also
Ethnic food.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jeez, lose my mind. Right, where you can source a lot of the products for a pizza here in America.
True.
You can't do the same for Mexican.
Yeah, probably not.
Right. All right, Kimmy, what do we got for highest cotton producers?
China and India. They
Damn.
go back and forth,
Forgot about
followed
India.
by Brazil, the U.S., and Pakistan.
All right, we're top 5.
All right.
We're doing it. Come on, guys. All right, so yeah, if we're a top 5 cotton producer,
Okay.
we probably could make a lot of stuff. Troy writes us, American tools like DeWalt and Milwaukee aren't even made here anymore. I mean, and I guess that's the problem with the idea of buying American, because I'm with you. I'm with all the folks.
The global supply chain.
I would like to buy American.
But it doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Or
It really
partly
doesn't
does,
because, like
not all of it is.
Yeah, because you have to do business globally now to get like the cheapest parts to put in that thing.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying.
What's that?
The amount of research you have to do to ensure that you are buying American,
Pure American
is a very difficult thing, because I would have thought Milwaukee and DeWalt were still made in America. I would have thought, before looking into this, that a Ford truck was going to have more American-made parts than a Honda or a Toyota or a Kia. But we would have been wrong, right? And, I mean, it is a little bit frustrating that companies are allowed to, like, advertise on patriotism while foreign companies are using more American parts than they are.
Well, I mean, I guess because if your headquarters here, you can say it.
Okay, but, like, if you're headquartered
Yeah, it's kind
here,
of like American owned. Like that's the assumption is that it's made in America.
But I would also argue if you're headquartered here, don't you have more of an obligation to the American population to produce you stuff?
Well, we want to give you the cheapest, best product.
Okay. Oh.
I know.
This is too complicated for us to figure out.
It is.
So then we'll come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing
All right.
tomorrow next year in the break room. Let's see you, Hey, it's going to be Rapparoo.
Ah, the old Hyundai Rapparoo.
For a Wednesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be, I made a mistake this morning if you were listening earlier. Tomorrow is the press conference where the Buffalo Bills will be introducing Joe Brady.
Rolling out the new guy who's not so new.
No, he's not. Meet the new boss.
Yeah.
Same as the old boss. It was a week ago today that the Bills had their press conference explaining why they fired Sean McDermott.
Yeah.
And that was a disaster. And I got to be honest with you. I feel like tomorrow is going to be just as much of a disaster.
I can't imagine it not being. Yeah.
Because, like, look, the first question is going to be, why would you fire a coach who you said wasn't getting it done and promote the guy that was helping him to get it done?
Yeah, sink your ship.
Right? And now you're going to have to defend Joe. And Joe Brady's celebratory press conference is going to turn into a funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even get the shine of being the new guy.
No.
You're right.
No, because it's pretty rare that you're coming in to fill the position of
Your
a guy
buddy.
that everybody's going to miss.
And he's your buddy.
Because, like, a lot of the times on the
kinda.
way out, like, everybody's like, well, saw that coming. It's
Yeah.
about time. And that wasn't so much the attitude with this one.
I am dying. And maybe we should start sending some secret text messages to people we know that work in this business.
What's that?
I need someone to ask if Joe Brady had a conversation with Sean McDermott about taking this job.
Oh.
If he felt the need to not ask
ahead
his
of it.
permission.
But
say,
just let him know. Give him a heads up.
Yeah, because, like, we talked about this morning, like, was this a conspiracy theory that I'm floating? I have nothing to back this up. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Like, it was a quick interview process.
Mm.
I mean, keep in mind, it's only been a week. I know it feels like an eternity because just all this news kept coming out.
Yeah.
It's only been a week since they had the press conference. It's only been 9 days since they fired McDermott. The only coach to get 2 interviews was
This guy.
Joe Brady.
Yeah.
So that leads me to believe maybe even before they fired McDermott, they thought Brady might be the guy. So, you ask
Okay.
about that? Are they
All
going
right.
to be honest about
That's
that?
a legitimate question.
If there is something you are hiding, can 3 men stay on the same page at the same time?
Ooh.
And if not, and, well, no big deal. He's a coach now. All right, so we got that to look forward to tomorrow, plus a whole bunch more here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who looks great in her brown checkered jacket.
Oh, thanks. Twinsies.
Jacket Bros. For Tommy Ulay,
Mm.
who's not cool enough to be in Shacket Club.
Well, he kind of does have a shacket.
I have a shacket.
Not
I'm
a-
not a flannel guy.
Not a cool shacket. Why aren't you a flannel guy?
Because I don't look good in flannel.
Not like that, though, where you look really good.
Well, you're right. Because it's not. Gray does wash me out a little bit.
I don't think you're kidding.
No, I'm not.
He had his colors done, remember?
Yeah. But I do match.
You look great.
Right.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.